Good morning, Oz. Check out at 86 at underscore over at https://www.youtube.com/ at 86 at underscore and suck him up. Hope you're doing good.
What's up, bro? Good morning, man.
What's up, bro? Good morning.
Got coffee, man. So I'm Gucci. I'm Gucci. Hope you're doing well.
Just at work.
Oh, okay. Getting your day in early, huh? You work earlier on the weekends. Enjoy. Love you, sis. Just stocking up real quick on things that I need.
I know I just woke 15 minutes ago.
Morning, my man. Hope you have a great day.
Yeah, I work early on Sunday.
Hope you're in a good mental place today. Everything go good for you. I can feel myself growing slowly but surely. So
Be better if my back wasn't so bad today.
yeah, that definitely sucks when you gotta freaking be on your feet and working and damn back hurts because you can't get comfortable.
Aggravated the shit yesterday.
Yeah, I think you were saying something about that. You couldn't get comfortable.
Supplies are running down fast.
But I'm glad I found you, bro. As far as a new friend, I'm glad I popped in your live stream one day. Your avatar was catchy, actually.
So getting around is going to be difficult, but I got the back brace on, so just need to take it easy.
It was a nice, vibrant avatar, you know, so it kind of...
Same here, brother, you're a good friend.
It kind of... it was visually appealing. I don't think you had very many people in there at the time. Like I said, I popped in and you asked me how I was doing and talked to me like you'd known me forever. Like, this dude's legit, you know? He's a cool dude. Got my little routine. I always get ready before I go actually play. Clean all my guns, get weapon or get ammo, stock up on food. Make sure I got stuff to make moonshine. Go through my preparation. like I did some cleaning the last time. Getting ready to be ranked 410. I'll be ranked 410 today. That's crazy, huh? I could have already been 500, 600, but I took like 2 years off of Red Dead.
Appreciate the nice words, man.
It's just the truth, man. You know I'm not gonna bullshit.
Got to clean the guns.
Yeah, just like in real life, man. If those things aren't clean, they won't shoot straight. Or fast. I get myself all powered up.
That's a hella high rank.
Yeah, we're up there. I have a buddy I ride with. He's in the 500s. I have another buddy that's like 12 ranks above me, and he started a few years after me. Like I said, though, I took a 2-year break. I started playing GTA and Madden. Because I was going at it really hard for a couple of years, and then I got kind of burnt out on it. That's why I'm more of a casual Red Dead player now. I used to go really hard at it. Now it's just whatever, you know, I don't take it too seriously. This is Brindy. She's a brindle thoroughbred. Cost me 15 gold bars for Brindy. That's very expensive for a horse on here. 15 gold bars times, there's 500, they're worth $500 each, and there's 15 of them. That's an expensive horse. She's fast though. Like I said, she's a thoroughbred. So I probably could have had at least another 100 ranks.
Good morning.
But it don't matter. You don't get any kind of rewards or anything.
Ship it hella pricey.
Yeah. But when you get the Lake Isabella treasure map, when you play online and you get the Lake Isabella treasure map, hang on to it and we'll show you a glitch you can do for unlimited gold and unlimited money. Lake Isabella. So I've got like 75, 80 gold bars right now. If I can figure out how to show it. 80. That's the most expensive horse I've seen. Might be another one, but I haven't seen it. This player's camp right there.
Okay, I just rescued Javier last night and we went back, so St. Denise.
Alright. But that's what we usually do, is find and exploit the glitches. And like when we duplicate legendary animal pelts. Excuse me. We make sure everybody has a wagon full and one on their horse. And we only shoot one bear, but we'll make 25, 30 of the pelts by doing a duplication glitch. Everybody ends up with 5 of them. Gotta get my rifle out over here in case this dude shows up and tries to start some shit. He's not there right now. But if you mix duck fat with express ammunition, you can make explosive ammunition online. And I hate when there's deer here. They always scare my birds away. I think I got 3 or 4 of them.
Chaos Art.
See, Death, what's up? How's your day going? I hope you're doing well. Hope life's treating you kindly. Appreciate you swinging through. You play Red Dead? Play any game?
Good, thanks, and how's yours?
I'm doing good, just chilling with the homies. Getting stocked up here.
I have played it before, yeah.
Nice. You like it? Or I didn't like it the first time I played it. I crashed my horse, got beat up in a bar fight, got shot by the lawmen. I was like, man, that game sucks.
Have to show me the glitch.
That's what we do on GTA as well. Like some of my more rare vehicles I have, we use glitches where we're able to give them to each other. That's how I got my submarine.
If you would like to donate, https://streamlabs.com/ozart/tip via PayPal. I appreciate you.
Sorry about the spam, y'all. Yeah, I didn't like Red Dead the first time I played it. So I played it over at my cousin's house. I didn't like it. Came home. My wife left and went to the store to get groceries and shit. She came back in and she had Red Dead. She threw it in my lap and I was like, oh, no way. And so I started out playing the story mode because it's a little more controlled than online is. And played a full playthrough of story mode.
Wife.
Thought it was cool. Then played another playthrough where I'm in the epilogue of it right now.
We have a batch ready to go.
And then I came online.
I have some ideas.
I had jumped online 1 or 2 times here and there, got my ass kicked by people, didn't like it. Went back over to story. I used to be pretty paranoid to ride around online because I knew there was 25 other players out there with me. I was kind of paranoid and nervous. There was always a slight sense of paranoia when I would play online. But then I started building my character up and getting stronger.
Superior. Something that will bring them crawling back.
Did some research on the ability cards.
Now you must let nothing stand in your way.
I have a tank.
Even the revenue men.
Dude, would you shut up and come
your
on?
way,
Shit.
Huh? Bon route.
Fuck. But then I learned about the ability cards, and so I put a tank build on my guy where I have 3 ability cards on him where he takes less damage and 1 ability card where he gives more damage.
I
If you
still
shoot
need
me,
to try the online.
if you shoot me in the
Yeah, I
head,
found it's tough because people that play this have been playing for a long time.
yeah, I'll show you a trick for online that can get you out of any trouble. But if I build up my character, put that tank build on him. Like if you shoot me with a regular rifle in the head, if you shoot me, you're just gonna knock my hat off. You have to hit me with explosive ammunition. I'll show you my ability cards if you want to get a screenshot and make a tank build. Call it a tank build or a bullet sponge. I could just ride through, but I'll do it for the animation. Usually if they got a rifle in their hand, you're busted.
No need to fret, I'm sure. Looking for moonshine and the like. I gotta guess what's in this wagon.
Well, he put his rifle away at least. I could have blown through it and been halfway there by now, but I just did it for the animation.
I wonder what it is I've caught. You can go. Move along. Hurry up, time's wasting.
I've killed 1,180 something online players. Over 1,000 online players I've smoked. You get close to me or follow me, I'll smoke you. Come up to say hi, you will get shot. I don't trust anybody on here. Been shot too many times, stabbed, drugged by a lasso, whatever. You get close enough to me and I feel threatened, I'll just shoot you. I don't even care.
A lot of people.
I don't discriminate. You make me feel any type of threatened, I'll kill you. That's just how I play. I've had people say, oh, that's not right, blah, blah, blah. What part of this game says, hey, let's go make friends? We're outlaws. You can make friends if you want to. I ain't out here to make friends.
I was avid trolley when I tried online.
Thanks.
Yep. And so, like I had that happen one time. A guy rides up to me. Right, it's the Wild West. We ain't out here trying to make buddies. And I had one guy ride up to me, and I broke my rule. I was like, we'll see what he does. He rides up and he waves at me, and I was like, cool. About that time, pow! He had a buddy off to the side. He rode up and acted like he was going to be nice to me, and then his buddy shot me. So now, if you get freaking close to me, I'll kill you. I've had people come in my chat, you've probably seen them. You shot an unarmed man for no reason. Shouldn't have came up to me. I don't care if you're armed or not, I don't even worry about that. If I feel threatened, I'm going to shoot you. Especially if I'm on live stream. Ain't nobody want to be embarrassed on their live stream, get their ass kicked in front of all their people. You get close to me, I'll kill your ass. Here's a trick you may or may not know, 86. When you're riding through a bunch of trees, just let go of the joystick. Your horse will maneuver through. See that? Now if you hold that, I can smack him right into that tree. See that? But if you let go, he'll ride through those trees. He's smart enough not to hit the trees. See that? You just ride through a forest, let go of your joystick. He'll move around them. See that? I'm not holding the joystick. Now if I was, I'd run him right into that tree. If I wanted to. So when you're in a bunch of trees, just let go of the joystick. He'll maneuver through there. Yeah, I was holding the joystick, ran right into it. You let go? Because the horse is smart enough not to do that. Let go. They'll go through them. Just showing you. If you hold that joystick and make him, he'll smack right into it. But if you just let go, he'll go through those little trees. I don't know if you knew that trick. I didn't invent it or anything, but just let go of the joystick. Kind of helpful when you're running from people. And you're going through the woods and shit. Just let go. I used to crash a lot back in the day when I didn't know that.
Très bien. That was a good sale. Allons-y. Oh, as you wish. But it can be made to be cheaper, huh? This will be a little out of the ordinary, yes?
So see, Death, let's say I'm somewhere and I'm by myself and I see a posse of 2 or 3 coming. I'm online. I'm not very strong. I see a posse coming. I'm like, oh shit. All you gotta do, hit the option button, go to online, go to camp, and jump on a different session, jump on a different server. I'll just disappear on you. Now you don't see me. The only thing you'll lose your camp stew, but you can just make more camp stew. So doing that right there, if you get in a situation where you know you're going to lose, boom, just jump servers, jump sessions. Escape. Escape is your number one defense. You don't have to stay and fight a losing fight. Just disappear on them. I do it all the time. Did that the other day. They spawned me right in the middle of, like, no bullshit, like 5 or 6, a posse of like 5 or 6. They spawned me right in the middle of them. And the dude come running up to me, and as soon as he did, I was like, boop, boop, boop. Jump session. I know he was like, where the hell did that dude just go? Disappeared on your ass. That's where I went. you ain't embarrassing me if I can help it.
No, I don't know why
Just jump sessions. Meanwhile, back at camp, y'all didn't do shit. I can always make more stew. No problem. See? That's about the only thing you lose.
Lol, just dip.
Now, let's say you were in a moonshine wagon and you're trying to make a delivery of your moonshine, and the same thing. Do the same thing. It'll revert you back like you never started the mission. You'll go back to the beginning. And so, yep, just dip. I need to take a weight loss tonic.
Playing a game on my Zero Honey, keeping your stream up though.
No problem. Look at my gut. I need to use a weight loss tonic. My dude gets pretty big. Maybe that's more like it. He's a big dude. I love it when online players come up and try to grab onto him. When he's standing by himself, you can't see how big he is, but when you get him by the build that most players use, yeah, he's big. He's not tall, but he's big. I always go over to Valentine to fight other players. I've been in more fights in Valentine than any city, and then Blackwater would be the second one. But I would say Valentine's probably the most violent online city. Yep, there's somebody here, an online player. That's what I'm saying. A lot of folks are getting in fights here. See, they're already shooting. There's 2 or 3 of them over there. I'll show you. There's a posse leader right there. And there's that one. There's somebody running over here. I'm not going to fight 3 of them. If there was 2, but they got 3 of them down there. I can beat 2, but 3's hard to beat. You know, you can't. It's hard to get all 3 of them in your line of sight. 2 you can kind of manage, but 3 it's probably going to be a losing fight. But yeah, man, escape and dip. I mean, that's your number 1 offense is your defense. But I watch my map like a hawk, so if you notice here at the bottom of the screen where you see my honor bar down there, it's all the way to the right. That means I have high honor. It means I'm not prone to shoot people for no reason or attack them or nothing like that. What that does for you online, I can get way closer to you on the map before you can spot me. Whereas those dudes that are running around causing trouble all the time, you'll see them from a farther distance on the map. So keeping a high honor, it has its advantages. One, like I said, I can get closer to online players if I'm stalking them. So it takes them longer to see me. So online, try to keep a high honor if you can. It has benefits. I also ride around in offensive mode. There's offensive mode and defensive mode. Defensive mode, you're in a protected mode. There'll be blue on the map. There'll be a little blue dot. We call them blueberries. On the dot, on their map, I'm red dot. And a lot of the dudes that get shot are probably just curious to see what I am, because a predator looks red too, like a bear or a snake or an alligator. So on their map, they see a red dot, they might think that it's a predator. And a lot of the dudes that get shot are probably just curious what I am, come up to me to see and get shot. Good job, boss. I can't stand that protected mode on here. That's the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. How the hell are you going to play an outlaw game and run around in protected mode? And it's usually those dudes, when you whip their ass and shit, they come talking shit to you, and I'm like, dude, you're in protective mode. How are you going to talk any shit at all? Hey, save me. I need a wig and a purse. I'm going to be protected. Well, fuck, don't even play the game, dog. It's like saying, I'm going to play some football, but I need you to spot me 30 points so I can win. I had a dude the other day, I killed him and his buddy, and then they killed me. He came in my chat, was talking shit. I was like, dude, there's 2 of you and you're in protected mode, and you got the nerve to come in here and try to brag? You're running around with a wig and a purse, dude. You're in protected mode. What that means is when I go to try to lock on you with my rifle, I can't do it because they're in protected mode. They got a shield. So how are you going to talk shit and be in protected mode? I mean, no, really. That'd be like me having a fucking football helmet and on body armor and get in a fist fight with you and brag about kicking your ass. But you had a helmet on. How was I going to punch you? Yeah, you really did something. I got no respect for people who are running around in defensive mode. The only time I do it, is when you're in a posse, it automatically will put you in,
Sounds like 90% of people in real life.
right? Some people just never been punched in the mouth, you know? Just say it. Me and my buddy
Run
kicked
their
your
mouth
ass.
Then as in ready 5-0 go they run like little bitches.
Right, exactly. Yep. I told that dude, I said, you're really over here trying to brag because you and your buddy beat me? I said, it took 2 of you to beat me. I would be embarrassed. I definitely wouldn't come in here and talk no shit. Where I'm from, you don't get no credit for, oh, me and my buddy jumped this guy and whooped his ass. You don't get no credit for that. That's weak sauce. Don't brag about it? Come on, man.
Supplies are running down
Couldn't do it
fast.
by yourself? You needed your buddy? I ain't saying there isn't a time and a place for that. You know, sometimes you gotta get her done. Dude comes in and jumps on you and your buddy, yeah, I get it. But to say we went and jumped him? Oh, well, good for you. I hope you won. Yeah, that's hella weak. Exactly. If I get jumped and I have been on multiple occasions, I consider it a win every time. They get no respect, no credit. What up, KQ? How you doing? But if I get jumped, they don't get no credit. They didn't earn no respect from me. If that's what they thought, they crazy. I take it as a win. Oh, it took both of you to do it. And you guys knew it before the fight started. That's why you did it. You knew you were going to need a buddy. So when you add all those things together, I call that a W. Straight up.
People have run their mouth until I come from around their counter and get in their face and they realize how big is it to a. If you have to jump somebody, you waste basket.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I was talking about some guys on here. There was 2 of them that attacked me. Came in talking shit. Blah, blah, blah.
It's funny watching them get scared.
Yeah, you look like a good-sized guy. Yeah, you do. What's up, KQ? How you been, man? I've been jumped a few times.
Hey.
Hell, the last fight I got in, I fought 5 dudes at the same time. I held my own. I didn't even have a red mark on my face when the fight was over. That was kind of weird. I had a broken rib, but I didn't have any red marks. I fought 5 dudes at the same time. Actually, there was a girl there, too. I grabbed her by the face, like literally by the temples, and threw her across the room.
6,2 almost 300 270.
Damn. Yeah, it's pretty stout. I'm 6 foot, 195. I was 215, but I lost some weight. Quit working out as much.
Bulking up too. Putting on more muscle.
I'm the same size right now in my 50s that I was in high school. I guess that's good. I don't have that beer belly like most people my age and shit. When I was 215, I felt bulky, man. I really did. I went from 177 to 215 when I was working out. I can help you bulk, bro.
I still need to get rid of my beer belly from the drinking days, lol.
I can help you bulk, bro, if you need. I ain't saying you don't know, but You need some tips, man, I can help you fucking bulk up. Like I said, I went from 177 to 215 and I was never fat. But I gotta admit, man, I started feeling a little bulky. You know, for my frame, I'm not really meant to be, you know, real big. I'm built more like a basketball player than a bodybuilder per se. But I hear people call themselves hard gainers. Nobody's a hard gainer. You intake more calories than you burn off, you're going to gain. If you burn off more calories than you intake, you're going to lose. There's no bad diet. That's your recipe right there. That's it. That's it. Ah! There ain't no way I missed that dude the second shot. My wife has tried every diet in the world, every pill, everything. She won't listen to me. I could have had her a dime piece. Now, if some goofball on the internet says it, well, fuck, she'll do it. But you let me say it, and well, there couldn't be no truth to it. I'm like, you've been the same place all this time. You know, all these fad diets ain't working. All these pills, diets, these gimmicks. I'll tell you the recipe if you want to know it. When a gain weight, 500 more calories per day than you lose weight, burn off 500 more calories than you intake per day. There's your recipe. I can help you lose 52 pounds a year with that recipe right there. It's that simple. You don't know my body. I'm like, are you human? Yeah, but you're a guy. Are you human? Okay then. Your body works the same way it does. I'm a woman. So what? So you have a 2,000 calorie diet instead of a 2,500 calorie diet. That's the only difference. Are you going to be all right? Take in 1,500. You'll lose between 1 and 3 pounds a week by doing a caloric deficit. It's not rocket science. It's all in it's all on your table, what you're eating. You know the old saying, you don't grow in the gym, you grow when you're resting. I had to remind myself that because I'd be in there for like 2-3 hours and shit. Like, bro, there comes a point where you're actually doing the opposite. You'll actually start making it worse on yourself because your body needs X amount of time to repair itself. If you constantly keep it broke down, it can never repair itself. You never get in a building stage. You always be in a stage where you break your muscle down. So if you spend 3, 4, 5 hours there, comes a point where you're actually working against what you're trying to accomplish. I used to work out for like
Recovery
3
is
hours.
super important.
Yeah, recovery's the most. Yeah. I've read reports of guys that trainers worked them out once a week, but it was so intense that it allowed the rest of the 5 days. I always like to have 2 days rest in between, because the first day, my body I wouldn't really even feel it. The second day, I'd be sore as shit. I would say form and recovery, like you said, are the main, in my opinion. Of course, your diet. Form and recovery. You know, I see people doing a lot of the exercises wrong. I went online and found personal trainers and sports doctors, and I did things the way they said to do them. People who are experts in kinesiology and how the body moves and how it's functional. You know, I see people doing shoulder presses wrong all the time because, you know, that's how your grandpa did them, and that's how your gym teacher taught you how to do them. But that's not how your body actually moves. Same with bench press, where they got their elbows all flared out to the side trying to do a bench press. Man, all you're gonna do is rip your shoulders. When you come down, your elbows should be down by your ribs. When you do a bench press, your elbows like this, not flared out to your side. So what I'm getting at is just knowing how to properly do the motion can be the difference in never gaining weight or never gaining muscle and actually growing. So form and like you said, recovery, those are the main things for growth in my opinion. You know, if you sit there and do the same exercise wrong all your life, you're never going to grow. So understanding how the body actually moves. Like think about a bench press and you see these people flare their elbows out. Do you ever in your daily flare your elbows out to the side and push something? You never do. But if you were to walk up and push me, how would you do it? Your elbows would be to the side, wouldn't they? And you just push me. You wouldn't flare your elbows all out and then try to push me. So I see people trying to do push-ups like that and bench press like that, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? If you were going to come up and push me, you wouldn't do it that way, would you? So why would you do it with a bench press? When that's the motion the muscles you're trying to build, why would you flare your elbows out? Just things like that. Just a simple thing as having your elbows in the proper place, your hand placement in the proper place. That'll be the difference in growing and not growing. Doing the exercise properly. I realized when I grew up that every exercise my gym teacher taught me was wrong. Every one of them. But that's just all they knew back then, you know.
Mundane, but I will take it.
Same with push-ups. Once I learned how to do a proper push-up, instead of having elbows flared, shit, man, my chest would grow every freaking time. I got to where I wouldn't even do bench presses. I just did push-ups for chest. I could sit there and do 4 or 5 sets of this, that, the other, whatever on bench press. Never fucking get sore, never grow. Get down and do, you know, not all at once, but get down and do 90 push-ups.
All right.
Next day, man, my shoulders, my chest, my triceps, my biceps, my forearms, my lower back, my legs, my abs, all be sore. So if time is money, I got to where I would do bench once a week, but it was more of a just, you know, to have it in my routine. But if I'm being honest, I grew way more doing push-ups from chest exercises. Look at the guys in prison. Look at their chests. Some of them can't even get to weight. It's all in push-ups. Shit, a push-up builds your shoulders. There's so many, it's a compound exercise. It'll build so many muscles at one time. So you could do push-ups, squats, and deadlifts, and that could be your whole entire workout, and your body will grow. You know, a lot of people think you need isolation exercises, like a bunch of curls for your arms. Muscle growth is over your entire body at the same time. Your body doesn't know, oh, I just got to grow these biceps. That's why power lifters, when you look at them, how they're built like fucking little bowls and shit. That's why they're built the way they are. Your body grows overall, not just isolation. So if you're sitting there doing a whole bunch of bicep curls all the time, constantly, you're probably wasting your time. So muscle growth is like over your entire body. So doing compound exercises like push-ups, deadlifts, squats, things that work multiple muscles at one time, you're definitely going to maximize your time. So if you're bulking, I would suggest just that. Do the compound exercises. Don't do isolation. Build your mass with compound and then switch to isolation for a few weeks and cut. Cut it up. cut. I'm talking about muscle cut. You can't get muscle definition and mass at the same time. You have to pick out which one you want to get. Do I want mass, or do I want well-defined muscles? But you can't have both. Look at bodybuilders; they bulk first and then they cut. And so I would suggest if your idea is bulking, I would do nothing but compound exercises, push-ups, squats, deadlifts, things like that. Then when you reach the, say you want to be 290. When you get 290, then go in and start doing your normal routine where you can bicep curls, tricep presses, leg extensions, shit like that, and go ahead and cut. Or you need to exchange the word cut or define in the context that I'm using it. Then you worry about muscle definition and shit. You can't do both at the same time because of the amount of calories you have to. Right. So when you're trying to build mass, the amount of food you have to eat to put on that weight and maintain it, it's not conducive to trying to define. So you got to do one or the other. So I got to where I would only do compound exercises for a long time, and then I would do
stronger and healthier.
I'd do 6 weeks of, and I'm gonna get back in the gym too at 55. Let's see how that works out. I used to work out on here, online. I used to get people in my gym with me on here and work out. Just pop up a camera and work out. But build that mass first and then worry about defining. If that's your goal, is mass. I remember when I'd been working out for probably about 6 months. At this time I had put on about 25 pounds. So one of my friends come over and he's like, "Man, you look different. Have you been working out?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "I can." I was like, "Fuck, I hope so, dude. I've like 25 pounds of muscle since I saw you last." I could tell. Well, that's good. I went from a 30 gene to a 40 gene in the waist. Like I said, I was never fat. Ever. His girlfriend, every time she would talk to me, she put her arm on my shoulder, her hand on my shoulder. She was always touching me. And I told my cousin, I said, "Dude," I said, "I don't know if she's sweet on me or what, dude." I said, "Every time she talks, she touches me." He's like, "You know what it is?" Like, "No." He's like, "She wants to see what a real man feels like." I was like, "She wants to see what a real man feels like?" But she was, man. She was always touching me. She's hot as all get out too. No bullshit. She's and I ought to holler at her now. But she's a federal police officer at the airport. So I had known her for 5 years. And one day I was over at her house, and we were all playing some pool and smoking and shit. And I went in the bathroom to take a piss, and I'm standing there taking a piss, and I look in the mirror, and I see this uniform behind me. I'm like, "What the fuck?" I turn around and look, man, it's all police and shit. And I was like, "Wait a minute." I come out, I was like, "Are you police?" He's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Nuh-uh." I didn't even fucking know it. I was smoking at her house and everything else. She didn't care about that. She didn't smoke. I didn't even fucking know. But I was one of those dudes, what they call a hard gainer, when I was younger. Couldn't pack on muscle, blah, blah. I didn't know it at the time, but what my problem was, I was doing the exercises wrong. Because that's what my damn 1950s gym teacher taught me, you know what I mean? I was doing shit wrong. I can link you to this one guy. He's a personal trainer and a sports doctor for professional football and basketball teams. You know how you see a college player come into the NBA? He might be, you know, say 220, skinny, a skinny 220 because he's 7 foot tall. This guy come in and fucking pack on the muscle and shit on these professional ball players and shit. You know, he's the real deal Holyfield, and 99% of it is just lifting. I mean, let me shut up, but very knowledgeable on nutrition as well, believe it or not. I always studied everything before I put it in my body, or if I even need it. Like, I see a lot of people now taking creatine like it's a fad, and you're depleting your creatine stores. Yeah, you need to supplement, but your body already has 10 grams of creatine in your heart and 5 grams in your brain. And what it is, every movement we make does X amount of damage to our muscle. It's a percentage of damage to your muscle. And so that's why we get sore. Well, what creatine will do is come back, it'll pull that lactic acid out of the muscle, because that's what burns. And the body has enough creatine that if you're not working out really hard and depleting your creatine stores, you have no reason. Like my wife, she eats these creatine gummies. My son does, and I'm like, do you guys even know what you're doing and what that's? You just take shit just because they say to take it. And what creatine does for you is it permeates the walls, the cell walls of the muscles, and pulls nutrients into your muscles. But if you're just taking creatine just to take creatine, and two things can happen. One, it can start pulling blood from your heart if you don't drink an extra gallon of water a day. Two, you're going to end up with kidney stones. And if you aren't depleting your creatine, and a third thing that can happen is your body naturally makes creatine. So if you start supplementing with it all the time and don't ever stop and take a break, your body will quit making creatine. Now you done threw your fucking whole body out of whack. So if you're not supplementing with it properly and drinking a fucking gallon of water with it, you could be actually hurting yourself. I see people just eating these creatine gummies and shit like it's fucking candy, and I'm like, you don't even know what. So if a football player gets a concussion, they'll supplement them with extra creatine, and it helps with recovery and mental function and things like that. But the real purpose of creatine is to A, hydrate your muscles, and B, increase your nutrient intake so your body can absorb it more readily. And that'll help with your body. But if you're just taking creatine, just eating it like gummy candy, just because you can actually throw your body out of whack, and your body's making creatine, now you're going to really be fucked. You literally have to drink an extra gallon of water a day if you're supplementing with creatine. I could tell the difference when I was in the gym if I had creatine or not. And the reason being is, with creatine, you get that lactic acid buildup while you're doing all your exercises, your workout. You don't feel that burn, so you can work out longer. If I have it, I can tell.
So should I not take creatine at all?
If you're exercising and working out with weights and doing push-ups, but I wouldn't take no more than 5 grams a day. just a
Using
little
it
bit,
once a week.
just a little bit. I've even heard people say this is the most studied supplement on the market. No, it isn't.
Really?
There are four studies on creatine. It's actually one of the least studied. But as their little market gimmick, they'll say it's the most studied.
Fuck, I didn't know that.
Well, I mean, you're very active. You know, you're always on your feet working. You're walking. You're exercising. But if you're not,
helped you recover.
yeah, it'll help recover. You're better off with a IsoPure. It's called IsoPure 50. You get 50 grams of protein with no carbs. That'll help you more with your recovery. Now, creatine does help with recovery, like I said.
It just take one small scoop when I do it.
Yeah, 5 grams would be fine. But there's people that want to eat it all day long and drink it all day long, and like I told you, there's the three.
Underdose.
Yeah, you'd be all right. But here's one thing you do want to do. Take a month off every now and then. You don't want your body to get where it depends on that and doesn't create it on its own. Because what happens, your body unknowingly will be like, oh, I don't have to create this. We have plenty. And then you can throw your body out of whack that way. It's excellent for brain function. Like you said, it's excellent for... Here comes a flare.
Hey, get moving.
He's carrying a fish, so I ain't gonna mess with him. He's going to the butcher.
I just need to make sure I drink a lot of water with it. I didn't know that part.
Yes, sir. And
I drink a lot of water.
you don't want
If
to...
you would like to donate, https://streamalabs.com/ozart/tip via PayPal. I appreciate you.
Some people will tell you what I'm about to tell you is a lie, but it's the truth. Do some research. Creatine, your body breaks it down. It turns...
Every other week.
Creatine, when your body breaks it down, turns into a toxic chemical called creatinine. And a lot of times I see the creatine packed with caffeinated beverages and different types of caffeine. Well, caffeine will turn creatine into creatinine. So if you're going to supplement with creatine, you want to cut your caffeine levels lower. Otherwise, you'll just be basically turning it into a toxic creatinine as opposed to creatine. And you can fact check me on the things I'm telling you. I've studied it extensively. And so I wouldn't drink coffee or soda. I wouldn't drink coffee or soda when I was supplementing.
You better not be planning on pointing that gun at me. Hey, you're just practicing your aim.
You addle-headed or something?
Okay, I don't take it with caffeine.
And you can do what you want. You can completely ignore everything I'm saying, but that's some of the things that I learned when I was researching it, because anything I put on my body, I want to know, how does it work? How can it affect me? What's the do's and don'ts? And what's the point of even taking it? Like, sometimes people just take everything, and they don't even they don't even know why they're taking it or what it does for them, or...
I'm already really cautious with creatine, so I'll be extra cautious now.
Just make sure you have plenty of water and your body will be fine. Extra water. Do I drink a bottle of water? No. I'm talking about so you can flush your kidneys. And how do I know about the kidney stones? I did just that, dude. I gave myself fucking kidney stones because I was taking so much creatine and not drinking enough water. I was drinking a lot more water.
I probably already drink 2 gallons of water with it with the tea I drink.
Yeah, you're fine, man. You're fine. So every time you bend your arm, you do X amount of damage to your muscle. The creatine that's in your body repairs that.
No, I didn't want kidney stones, brother. I'm good. I don't need that in my life.
Yeah, oh God. I've never felt a more worse pain in my life than kidney stone. A doctor said that it's the closest a man will ever feel to childbirth because it's the same type of pain. You know, he said most pains that we experience, that it comes in waves. You know, it'll throb, it'll hurt, and then it'll stop. Well, with kidney stones, it's a constant, non-stop pain. It doesn't subside. You can't get comfortable. You can't lay down. You can't sit up. So that's how he explained it, how it's more like childbirth. Because it's a constant pain as opposed to a pain that comes in waves. So no, you don't want kidney stones. I thought I was dying, like literally. See who's sitting outside the store. There's somebody sitting right outside here. Step harder. Oh, now he's moving. Now he's dead.
Damn it all to hell!
Now he's dead.
Yeah, I have seen it make the toughest men cry.
It's the worst pain you'll ever feel, probably. I literally thought I was dying. Like, no exaggeration. I thought I was dying. I thought I was dead. I thought I was going to go in there and they tell me I had cancer or some shit, for real. That's how bad it was. I just probably overdid the creatine a little bit. And pissing out a kidney stone don't feel good. Oh, Lord have mercy. Pissing rocks out of your out of your joint. There's nothing nice. I only brought that up because I noticed earlier I got a Q-tip and there's like fucking packages of creatine, gummies. There's a little jar in there with some type of little creatine. I'm thinking, you're flirting with trouble.
Good to see you.
If you're not... See, a lot of people don't realize the whole point of supplements. There's a reason why it's called a supplement. It's not called a replacement. You supplement your diet. You don't lean only on your supplements. And so...
I've been stabbed and shot, had over 20 stitches in my head, and I will take all that over kidney stones.
I haven't been shot, but I've been stabbed a couple times. And that, as you know, that's one burning ass pain right there. My own brother stabbed me. You know, for instance, like steroids. I did a cycle of steroids. But I had worked out for like 3 years.
Right.
I had worked out for like 3 years. I reached a plateau for my build and my body. Then I did some steroids. I did one cycle. It did what it was advertised as, and then I actually had 2 cycles, and I dumped one cycle down the toilet after I did the first cycle. I started fucking, you hear a roid rage and you don't know what that is. I experienced it firsthand. I'd get, there'd be a conflict or something, and I didn't realize it, but I'd get really fucking aggressive, like really, like next thing I know, I'd be like, and I didn't even know I was gonna do that. And that's when I realized, all right, dump that rest of that shit down the toilet, and that's exactly what I did. It was like $200 worth of shit I dumped down the toilet, but when I realized that I got to a point where I was like biting people's head off and shit, I was like, all right, it's time to chill out on that shit. So roid rage is real. And the thing about it is the person doing it, they don't even realize they're going to do it. Like when I would yell or whatever, I never knew I was going to get to a point where I was,
I've stayed so spry.
it wouldn't be till after I did it and I realized, oh fuck, what the fuck? So I dumped that shit down the toilet. I took the same shit that Mark McGuire was taking. Remember when McGuire was knocking 70 home runs out the park? He was taking D-Bowl.
And to think my pa said I'd be a drunken hobo my whole life.
That's what I did. You used to be able to buy it at Walmart for $10 a bottle. Right off the shelf. And then I went and I got like bull steroids. That's what they give the bulls to bulk them up. Bro, I could fucking go all day in the gym on that shit. I had to literally drag myself out of there, make myself leave. Like literally, you have to leave. I'd fucking be arguing. You're going now, not one more set. Cause bro, you don't get tired. You don't. Oh fuck yeah. So I'm saying I started getting a little too bulky for my frame. I know 215 ain't big, some guys can carry it, but the way I'm not really designed for that. I started getting fucking pretty bulky, man. I didn't like my legs, my thighs, when I walked. They'd be rubbing together and shit. That was fucking weird to me. I wasn't used to that. Like, tying my shoes was kind of weird and difficult for me. I was getting to a point where I was a little too bulky for my frame. Uh-oh. Here comes somebody. That's why I told you to get the Mausers when you get the chance. 20 shots, semi-auto. I'll whip a whole army with my pistol. And I apply it liberally. I don't worry about bullets. I got $40,000 on me. I can buy bullets. I know where to go find them too on the game. The point I'm making is though, I reached a certain point that my body would do naturally. Then I took a supplement and started a cycle of steroids. And I'm not ashamed of it. A lot of people say, oh, you know how much work I had to do in a gym to build? A lot of people say, oh, it's just steroids. You don't just take steroids and grow muscle. You know how many hours you got to spend in the fucking gym? You just have a little help with the energy aspect of it, but you still got to put in the work. So I was never ashamed to say, yeah, I reached a certain point naturally, and then I supplemented with, I wasn't ashamed of it. I wouldn't advise it. I wouldn't tell other people to do it. I can tell you what I did. Did you know that when you're shooting, if you flick up on the right joystick, you'll get a headshot. So aim at them, and then flick up on the right joystick right as you. So you're pushing up with your thumb and down with your pointer finger as you pull the trigger. Practice it. You'll get headshots. Flick up on that right joystick right when you take the shot, and he'll raise up, pow, shoot him in the head. So that's what I do when there's a bunch of them. I'll get a bunch of headshots real quick, so I don't have to shoot them more than once.
What goovas?
Hey, Stoney, what's up? How you doing, homie? Just chilling, man. Doing some random shit. Just rambling, Stone. Making convo with my homie.
None much, just chilling. Might hop on the game a little later.
Ow. Awesome, brother. I see you on. I'll jump on with you if you want. Look at my dude. He's jacked. He's a big ass dude. Got them 24s. Shoulders like volleyballs. That's what I was saying. I love it when online players try to grab onto me and fight my guy. You're not going to outmuscle him. Good luck with that. You got to stab him. I put that damn hair pomade on. I wish I never would have. Got me over here looking like a choir boy or some shit. Somebody once said, your guy doesn't even look like a cowboy. I said he's fucking rich. Does he need to look like he's homeless or? He's rich. He owns multiple businesses. He's a businessman. You don't have to look like he crawled out of the bushes. But yeah, I would say a good protein, that IsoPure 50. That's what I always liked. 50 grams protein, 0 carbs.
Sorry, trying to get a few things done around here.
Oh, no problem, brother. I know you're working. I'll just keep talking. I think you can still hear me, though, huh? Got your earbud in working? That's what I figured. Have to go get some mint.
Yeah, I got my headphones in keeping your stream up.
I appreciate you, man. Hope I'm not boring the shit out of you rambling. I just love to talk to people about things that we share interest in. If I can help a friend avoid mistakes that I made or whatever, I will, you know. Yeah, it sounds like you're good to go, man. I just wouldn't double up on it every day. You don't need to. 5 extra grams. It's not a detrimental, you know, it's not a, but if you were taking 10 extra per day, it'll catch up with you. You know, and like I said, your body will get to a point where it quits making it. You know, that's why a lot of people, when they got belly fat, they don't understand why they have belly fat. That comes from prehistoric times, when we were Neanderthal and shit. That's when they were hunter-gatherer foragers. Your body would go into a starvation mode, and what it does is going to hang on to that extra fat around your belly. That's why it's always the last fat to leave. And the point I'm making is, your body, back then our bodies were like, hey, I don't know when I'm going to get food again, so I'm going to store this fat right here. And so we have fat reserves. And so that's where that comes from. And that's why it's always the last bit of the fat that you got to lose is going to be off your waistband. It's because your body is worried that if it doesn't get food, it has a fat store. It has nutrients. That's the whole point. And that's why some of these diets where people don't eat this, don't eat that, you know what happens? You're going to put your body in a starvation mode, and guess what it's going to do? It's going to start storing fat. And it's going to fucking be the exact opposite of what you're trying to accomplish. And people are like, oh, I'll cut fat out of my diet. Well, your body will just store it. So what you do is, I think, if I'm not lying to you, I think men need 75 grams of fat a day and women need 70 grams of fat a day. So if you just make sure you get your 70 grams of fat, you ain't got to worry about your body storing it. But if your body doesn't get it, it's gonna store it. Why? Because it's gonna go into that starvation mode, thinking, oh, I'm not gonna get this, I better hang on to it. So going into a really low fat diet, it could actually work the opposite against you. Oh, I just got smoked. Good for you, dude. Good for you. In protective mode, and shot me. Funny. Shot me while I was hunting, and he was in protected mode. That's funny. I'm gonna make you do it again, motherfucker. And then he ran. Alright, since you want to run, I'll just report your ass for disruptive behavior. There you go. Enjoy that, bitch. Shoot me while I'm hunting. I wasn't no threat to you. Wasn't doing shit to you. Now your bitch ass can explain it to Rockstar. Enjoy. If you want to shoot and run. That's how we handle that. Shoot a guy while he's hunting. Falls under the category of disruptive behavior. Come up and shot a guy for no reason. Shoot a guy in the back while he's fishing or hunting. Enjoy your shit. They over here shooting. I don't have no dynamite. What the hell? Crack my ass up if that dude gets banned. I can't stand a motherfucker shoot you for no reason, dude. Especially when you're hunting or fishing. You don't even have a weapon. Alright, let's see what I need to do next. Did my moonshine, did my delivery. I guess we could go do a mission. Or a bounty. Just time it is. Just midnight. Got a long way to go. Go fishing until morning, I guess. Well, if I go to the Moonshine Shack and do that one mission, it'll make it daylight. Oh good, this works too. I'm already here. Now you see why I shoot people as soon as I see them, because they'll shoot you for no reason. That's why I don't trust them. Try this with her. Well, I got that lure because I thought it cast farther. It didn't. The fuck? Oh, we're not even stepping on the rock that I normally step on. There we go.
Fuck, I'm in so much pain today. Trying to decide if I'm going to do the work live stream or not.
Damn, I'm over here talking to you on mute. I said, if I could take the pain away from you, I would, brother. And you should. I think people like having that peek into your daily life, you know, of what you do in your day to day. What's your job, you know, what do you do? You might show a little more of what you do. If you got to go stock the cooler or some shit, you know, you might show people you pulling shit to the front, you know, or you're gonna stock the shelves or whatever, you know, you're gonna go stock the Little Debbie's.
Probably will helps the day go by.
You might show them how you stock the shelves, how you.
Thanks for talking with me, man.
Fuck, man, it'd be like how you make the coffee. Like I don't think
Don't
people
really
care.
have friends at my age.
Same here, man. Same here. That's why I'm in the position I'm in here. I don't have any friends to call up and say, "Hey, man, I need I need somewhere to stay for a week or whatever, you know. My nearest family is in Missouri. You know, I'm in Arkansas. I don't have any friends. You know, when I became a stay-at-home dad, all my friends quit coming around. You know, you're not the cool guy anymore. You got babies. Nobody wants to hang out with you. You don't have anything interesting to talk about. You know, all you do is take care of your family. I haven't had a friend visit my house since 2016 was the last time I had a friend come over. 2016.
And my real family act like it don't exist until they need something.
Right? Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't really have a tight-knit family outside of my mom. I would venture to say some of our friends know us better than some of our family members. You probably know more about me than a lot of my family members. I get what you're saying. You know, my wife had made comments at different times about my friends, or I'm sitting there thinking, at least they fucking talk to me. At least they show interest in what I'm doing.
As long as I'm just very deliberate with my movement and careful today, I should be fine by tomorrow. I hope.
I hope so, brother. That's like Mosh Saya said one time. You know, because I play his music on my live streams. He's like, dude, you show more love to me and my craft and my music than my own family members. But I genuinely like your music. He's like, half of them don't even know I do music. That's why I say I'd argue that there are times that our friends.
I fell asleep in my chair yesterday and the cushions is pretty shot.
You're sleeping good, but now you're paying for it, huh? I hear you. Yeah, I would argue our friends know us better sometimes.
Lol. Exactly. Huh.
You know, man, I look back in retrospect, and now I can see how she wasn't on my team for so long in so many ways, and I just didn't see it. Maybe I was in denial, or maybe just so busy, you know, I didn't concentrate.
Hello, you look
I
hungry.
look back and I see all the ways that she was non-supportive of me, or of my art, or of anything that I do.
Okay.
It took
Lucky
just
this
for
is
me to
my
realize
favorite
all
compliment.
that and
Done.
see it for what it really is.
Deal. Done. Deal. Dime a dozen these days.
My friends here on YouTube have shown me 10 times the support for my artwork.
Morning, partner.
You know, I could spend 40 hours on something and show it to her, and she'll go, yeah. My friends go on and on about how talented you are, da-da-da-da-da, you know. She's like, yeah. I didn't realize I had a hater on my team the whole time, bro. I got one person telling me I'm a bad dude and all these negative things, and then I got a bunch of friends on YouTube telling me how talented I am and how they love me and they care about me, and it's just a weird contrast. It's going to sound weird, brother, and you think I'm stupid, but I think there was some jealousy involved, and I don't know why. That's the weird part. Why were you jealous of me? But I believe that's what happened. You know, I was doing that so she didn't have to pay child care and send her kids off to strangers and let them raise them and this, that, and other. I think it made her jealous of me that I got to spend time with them.
Upload a short using that same sound and see how it does. It'll take another 10 subs.
There you go. Right? So I think it made her jealous of the time that I spent. So then she started to character assassinate me to my kids and started brainwashing them and telling them bad shit about me. Because she was jealous that I was getting that love and attention from them and she wasn't. And so she had to go try to run me down to them so that she could look good to them in her eyes. That really happened.
Shit every day.
That really happened, man. Got fucking jealous of me, bro. And I was doing her a favor. So she started running me down to my kids so that I would look bad and she would look good. Like she needed that or something. And I never knew it was supposed to be a competition within your own family. Wrap your mind around that for a minute. I honestly, in my heart of hearts, believe that some jealousy got involved. Just the weirdest fucking thing, dude. Just raising my kids. That was supposed to be my role in my job. That's what I was doing. But because she had to always be at work and she missed out on all those things that I got to experience, I think it made her jealous of me, man. Is that weird? But honestly, I swear to God, that's what happened. You know, my kids would run and give me a hug or this, that, and the other. And I think she didn't like that they weren't running to her. Well, fuck that motherfucker. Gotta get his fucking ass out the way. Those are my kids. That is weird. I don't think narcissists know they're narcissists, bro. I don't think they know. I didn't even know what one was until one day a YouTube short came up across my screen. So I started watching it and I was like, holy fuck, has this woman got cameras set up in my house? I always thought a narcissist was like real egotistical. I didn't realize how they were manipulative and controlling and how they could smile in your face and be fucking plotting against you behind the scenes and shit. Like I didn't know what a narcissist was, bro, until I fucking started watching this one lady on here's videos. And man, 100 different scenarios that she laid out really happened in my life, and I was like, holy fuck, I didn't know what that was. I was blaming myself for all those things. I didn't realize it was never geared for me to win. It was always geared for me to lose. I didn't know that. Because my brain don't work like that. I don't plot on people. I don't use people. I don't manipulate people. So I didn't realize it was being done to me. Never saying sorry. Never feeling like they had anything that they needed to fix about themselves. Never doing compromise. I didn't know what all that shit was, bro. I do now. I could teach classes on it now. Man, you ain't gonna muscle me, punk. But you never would think that you were in competition with a family member. Like, you wouldn't think that. It's all about winning in every scenario. So if they never say they had anything to say sorry for, that it's always your fault, that means they don't have anything they have to fix within themselves. They blame you for everything, and then if it wasn't for you, they wouldn't have all those problems. Whereas you and I could look and go, hey man, I fucked that up. I need to fix myself and fucking quit drinking. I'm an asshole when I drink. I better not do that, or whatever. We're able to see something within ourselves that needs fixed, accept it, and fucking change it. A narcissist could never show that weakness. It will always be your fault. It will always be you have something to fix. If it wasn't for you, everything would be good. In 33 years, my wife never once ever said to me, I'm sorry for anything, ever. Ever. Never once said sorry to me. Never once said, I'm making some changes. No, it was always that I was the bad guy, I was at fault, and I needed to change everything. I remember one time I went to her and I said, hey, you got a minute? There's some things we need to talk about so we can fix within our marriage. You know what she said to me? There's nothing to work on. And I just fucking told you there's some things we need to talk about and work on in our marriage. And she said, there's nothing to work on. Because narcissists
quit drinking with me, so that has to account for something.
Narcissists don't see that there's issues and areas that they can improve within themselves. Nothing to work on. It's all you. You need to fix whatever.
Honestly, wasn't expecting her to.
That's good, man. I'm glad you got a good lady, bro. I just got the luck of the draw. And see, I was an easy mark for that because I was an easy mark for a narcissist because I'm very trusting and I'm the kind of dude that tries to fix things within himself. And so anytime I would get blamed, I would internalize it and try to fix it.
Never even said sorry to you.
So I would just internalize everything she said, believed it, and try to fix it. You know, because I'm the kind of dude, I'm compassionate. I'm like, damn, I can do better, I can do better, I can do better. I didn't realize the whole time, bro, I was trying to fix shit that wasn't mine to fix. I didn't know what I was up against. I didn't know what I was in. I didn't know I was being manipulated. I'm a very smart person. You know, I've seen people on TV that got manipulated out of a bunch of money and shit, and you can tell they're smart, and you're like, how the fuck did you fall for that? Everything's done in such a subtle way.
See,
that
I'm not very trusting. I don't even trust my own mom, lol.
Everything is done in such a subtle way with narcissism that it'd be like drinking a drop of water a day, right? You're probably not even going to taste it. You're not going to get full, but you had a little bit of water. It was the same thing. Every instance that came up, subtly was my fault, my fault, my fault, my fault. And I didn't realize until I was all the way in the middle of it what had happened to me. And I felt stupid because I consider myself a smart person. But like I said, it was such minute doses at a time that I didn't realize what was happening until I was already wrapped up in it. So they'll run you down to everybody around you. They'll run you down to their parents. They'll run you down to their friends. They'll run you down in front of your kids. They're always going to run you down because that way they don't have to accept any responsibility for any of their shortcomings. It's easier to blame you and say, well, you caused it. You're the reason I'm not happy or whatever. Yep. So I didn't even know what narcissism was until I was all the way fucking involved in it, bro. And I watched that video and holy fuck, she laid that shit out so plain and easy to understand that then all of a sudden all these thoughts came back, all these instances where that's exactly what happened. And I'm over here trying to fix shit, thinking that we're working together towards a common goal. It was never meant for me to win.
Not like that.
It was never meant for me to win. It was always meant for me to fail. I didn't know it. I thought this person was working with me and we had a common goal. No, the goal was to win and for you to lose. So I could say, look at that asshole and look how good I am. That's what it really was. I didn't know that, though. So it's like being in a game you don't know you're in. You didn't know you were playing that game. Of course you lost. You didn't know you were fucking playing the game. If you didn't know you were on Red Dead and I come up beating your ass on the game, of course you're going to lose because you didn't know the game was on. You weren't holding the controller. Of course you're going to lose. And that's what happened to me. I didn't know I was in a game. I didn't know that it was meant for me to lose. Because I'm not one to play games. Definitely not with somebody's emotions and fucking... That's not me. So that's how you can get wrapped up in it if you're a trusting person, if you're a loyal person, if you're a person that understands compromise and self-reflection. You're an easy mark for a narcissist to manipulate you because you don't think how they think. Your mind doesn't go to those places. You don't automatically think, oh, this person's manipulating me. You think they're your friend because they're doing it in such a subtle way with a smile on their face. And if you happen to love that person, makes it that much easier, right? Because you love them and you don't think that they would do that to you because you wouldn't do that to them. So why would your mind go to the place that you would think they would, right? You wouldn't. You wouldn't think that. You don't know to protect yourself. And that's what happened to me. That's how I got where I'm at. I gave everything thinking that I always had to give more and 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 more. And I put myself out. And I didn't realize it. Because that was what the game was. It was meant for me to lose. Well, that's the shit I'm trying to recover from. Trying to put back together the pieces. Hey, bud.
He was playing with his ball. Mom got him yesterday.
He was playing with your ball.
Fucked up.
Yeah. I didn't know I was in all that, bro. But when I started watching this lady's videos and she laid it all out, holy fuck, everything just started like, it was peeling back layers like you're pulling a film off your eyes. Another layer of film comes off your eyes, another layer comes off, and you can see more and more clearly. So the good thing is, because I'm the kind of guy that would beat myself up over this shit. I'd come down on myself and get depressed, like, feeling like an asshole all the time and la la la. So the good part about all this is I can release myself of a lot of those things now. I can realize that, wait a minute, I wasn't a bad guy. I started believing I was, bro. I was getting fucking brainwashed that I was a piece of shit. Started believing it. So now the good thing is being aware. You can peel back the layers and face what was real and what wasn't real. It's all about winning. It got nothing to do with compromise. It don't have nothing to do with conflict resolution or solving a problem. Or it's all about winning. I win, you lose. I'm good, you're bad. And like I said, I consider myself a smart person. I feel really stupid that I fell into that trap. But it's so subtle at a time that you don't realize it until it's way too late. You're already wrapped up. It's like a spider. You get that first strand of spider web around you.
Well, I'm never winning, so I'm good.
There you go. Me either. But I will. So it's, in a way, it's a good thing. I hate that some of the things it's causing, but at the same time, I'm happy to be getting out of that, so I can find me again. I can be proud of me again. I can hold my head high again, push my chest out again, instead of constantly being verbally beat down and believing that shit. I'm ready for that. I'm ready to blossom. Every day it was come home, find 2 things that he did wrong, bitch him out, and go to bed. So every day the idea was to make me feel like a piece of shit before he went to bed because I did something wrong. It was always find something. I don't care if it was that I used the dryer and she needed it or whatever. It was, she's going to find something to bitch about and make me feel like shit before she went to bed. That is so weird, bro. And so I'd be like, tomorrow I'm going to do better. I'm going to fix that. Bro, it was every day, constant, nonstop. So recently I've been able to see it. And I'm just like, what the fuck ever. You might have heard me before. I know V has. There's times I'll be chilling and I'll go, well, I wonder what I'm in trouble for today. Because I was going to be in trouble for something. I would say that. Well, wonder what I'm in trouble for when this time.
I let other people win and chill in the shadows like a ninja.
There you go. But that's just some of the shit I was up against, and I'm overcoming, and I'm licking my wounds, and I'm going to come out the other side stronger and faster. You never think your own family's plotting against you. I know you've heard before, sometimes it be your own family. But I always thought that was everybody else's family, not mine, right? Well, yeah, maybe their family. My family wouldn't do that. Yeah, they will. Yeah, they will. Let $1 get involved and see how people lose their fucking minds, bro. That's why I signed papers as fucking free and clear of everything. Take whatever the fuck you want. I'm going on with my fucking life and my sanity. and my peace. If things are what you're worried about, have them. Have them. Do what the fuck you do. That's what I think this is all about here too. I could have made it real rough. I could have done it different. I just want to break clean, man. I'll go build a mansion somewhere else with somebody that's on the same page and wants to build a mansion with me. I'm a lot smarter now than I ever was, I promise you that.
Hopefully my next life will be an easy one.
Well, I like to believe that if we have a next life, if there is reincarnation, and I do believe in that.
Hopefully my karma isn't too bad in this life, you know.
I believe in reincarnation. And
try to at least be good to people.
I believe that we all will come back with lessons learned and knowledge. And, you know, maybe you and I are in our first life. So it's been a little more struggle than... That's what I was saying about my son. I'm certain that he's an old soul. I knew it when he was an infant. I could tell. He had a weird maturity about him as an infant. You know, I never once had to tell my son to go to bed, never had to tell him to get up, never once had to tell him to do his homework, never got in trouble, never had to do shit. From day one. We brought him home from the hospital, he slept through the night the very first day. He would put himself to bed as a toddler. Never once had to tell him to go to bed, it's nighttime. He come give me a hug, I'm going to bed, Dad. Like he's squared away and put together, bro, for real. Always has been.
We're in business.
Remember one time he was 7 years old, it was a Friday. My son has always been a straight A student.
No messing around, huh?
It was a Friday. I said, hey buddy, you want to stay home? We'll go fishing.
I was just thinking. Have you ever
Let's
wondered
just go
why they call
fishing.
it a building?
Yeah, I swear my daughter is an old soul. She extremely mature and knows so much about history, like she's been there.
Ready
Right,
for
and
it.
she may have been.
Well done, Cripps. You're amazing. Why, thank you. And now it's over to you. Buyer's local, so should be an easy enough sale.
He was disappointed the other day. I said, what are you disappointed about? He's like, my GPA. I'm like, what's your GPA now? Because he's in college. He's taking college level courses to be a doctor. He's like, it's a 3.8. I said, bro, a 3.8 is pretty good. Yeah, but I normally carry a 4.6. I'm like, yeah, well, your workload's harder. It's going to get harder and harder, man. It's not going to... If you're learning advanced shit, it's going to be way harder to... Yeah, I wish I would have a 3.8. I always carry like a 2.5. 3.0, something like that. I'll take a 3.8 all day long. Plus he works, he's an EMT. So he's working full time. He's going to school full time. It's going to be hard to maintain a 4.6 when like you are, 90 hours a week trying to get shit done. There's going to be some area of it that's going to be lacking, whether it be your sleep or your your ability to retain knowledge, or it comes with some cost, keeping your body constantly going. I always worried.
I had a 2.0. I couldn't focus on shit at that age.
Me either. So I was bullied and all kind of shit in grade school. Where I grew up, bro, if you didn't fight,
No
you were
one
gonna
else it seriously interested me.
you were gonna get walked on if you didn't fight. So, you know, I got jumped for the first time in kindergarten. I was 5 years old. Got jumped.
And at that age, only thing I cared about was pussy and weed.
Right? So a lot of times I wasn't really focused on schoolwork, you know, I had other shit on my mind. Remember one time my mom said, "You can't walk down the street without getting in a fight." I said, "Yeah, I know, right?" She was thinking it was me. It wasn't me. Somebody walks up, punches you in your face. What are you supposed to do?
Well, I was in probably at least 50 fights in middle school.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
I got expelled a few times.
Yeah, and back then, you know, the principal or the dean or whatever the hell it was, they'd be like, "Well, just turn the other cheek."
Lol, we are too much alike, brother.
They'd be like, "Turn the other cheek." Yeah, why? So he can punch me in that cheek? Because that's what's happening. So I had to fight. You know, y'all ain't there to protect me. I didn't have a big brother. All my cousins were younger than me. My brother was younger than me. I didn't have nobody to protect me but me. So I was liberal with it.
I sock the other cheek, lol.
Yeah, exactly. Turn the cheek, turn the other cheek. Yeah, he used to always say that shit. Yeah, you ain't the one that getting beat up every day after school, motherfucker. Or whatever.
What's with you, eh?
What's got into you?
So I would fight at the drop of a dime. I mean, I had no choice. Hell, I had adults punch me in the face when I was a kid. One dude, he was walking on one side of the street, I was on the other side of the street. I'm talking about a man. He crossed the street and punched me in the face. Walked back across the street. I was.
Strike first, then to get hit first.
I think I was in 6th grade. Dude walked across the street and punched me in the mouth. A man. An adult. Shit like that. That's how it was where I grew up. So if you didn't fight, dude, you just get walked
Stay
on.
ready so you don't have to get ready, am I right?
Yep, exactly. Like I said before, I'm never a tough guy. Was never a tough guy, but if you jump on me, your biggest problem is going to figure out how you're going to get off of me. I've always said that. You might get on me, but how you going to get off? That's going to be your problem.
We have a batch ready to go.
In other words, I'm no badass, but it ain't going to be no cakewalk, bro.
Now, we have a batch ready for shipment, okay?
Had no choice.
Trust you, I know. You are not like the rest, menteur.
From 4th grade
tricheur,
to high school,
But,
before,
when I
just
give a
before
batch
high
to
school.
you, I know you will guard it with your life.
There was a couple sets of cousins. There was like 2 families of cousins that I had to fight all my life. Well, when I got to high school, I had put on 40 pounds, and I had grown 6 inches.
So,
I went and I started busting those boys up. I got every one of them eventually. The only one I didn't get, and he was over in Iraq. He had gone to Iraq. I singled every one of them boys out and beat their asses, bro. I swear to God, I put it on my mama, I did. They chased me and my little brother home and beat us up every day for years. I come back in and I was looking them in the eyes, and I was as bigger than some of them. Oh yeah, we started pounding heads, bro, in the hallways. I don't give a fuck. I'd walk up and smash their head into the locker. Wouldn't even. I'm talking about sucker them. I ain't talking about. I'd walk up and fuck them up, dude. Like, ain't no talking. Talking part was done years ago. Walk up, smash their head into a locker and shit, and start beating the fuck out of them. Yeah, you remember me? You remember me? That's what I'd ask them while I was beating on them. You remember me? I swear to God, I put on my mama, I did. I started knocking folk, and then I'd tell him, you go tell your cousin if he wants some, come fucking find me. I started beating all them boys' asses. I swear to God, I did. Like I said, I'm no tough guy, but now we the same size, buddy. Now you ain't beating up on a little kid. Now you're looking me in the eye. And I did. I smashed dudes. And I was the kind of dude that I wouldn't stop. People would have to literally pull me off of them. Like, I wouldn't fucking quit, dude. I curb stomp them for real. I'd black out, dude. I wouldn't fucking quit until people like literally drug me off of them. I had years of rage from watching people beat up my little brother and shit that I started smashing once I was able. I had worked out from the time I was 12 years old till I was 16. Every day I was gunning for them. When I'd be up there working out, every day I knew one day I was going to equal the score. And that's what I did. I just got stronger and stronger and stronger. I was on the track team. I threw shot put. I was I hesitate to use the word, but I was a bodybuilder. You know, an amateur, you know, I mean, bodybuilding just means building your body. You know, I ain't said I competed on a stage. But I was all about weight training and bodybuilding, cardio. So when I got there in high school, I was ready. I was built for it. And I did. I singled every one of them motherfuckers out and their cousin.
We did a good deal on that batch, no? I have some ideas.
I came in one day, I think I was 14, 15 years old. This dude had punched me in the face. I come in all crying about it to my mom. Pissed her off. She's like, listen, you're gonna have to fucking fight. You're gonna have to stand up for yourself. You're gonna have to, because I didn't want to fight. I was trying to be a good kid. She told me, she said, if you come in here crying one more time because you got your ass beat, I'm gonna beat your ass. She told me that. Come in here crying one more time because you got your ass beat, and I'm gonna beat your ass. So guess what? When I was out there on them streets, I wasn't gonna take two whoopings. I ain't taking a whooping from you and a whooping from her. So guess what? You're the odd man out. And I quit taking whoopings. Once she told me that and gave me a green light that I was allowed to protect myself, because I didn't want to get in trouble. So I tried to, I would run from you or try not to fight you. Once she told me that, come here crying again, I'm whooping your ass. Buddy. And if my old high school dean was here, he'd tell you. I can't tell you how many times I had Robert in my office from knocking folks around. That's because my mama gave me a green light. Once I knew I was allowed to protect myself, it was over with. Because, you know, your parents say, go out here, be good, don't get in trouble, la 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 la, don't hit people, la la la. Once she told me, if you don't beat their ass, I'm beating yours, I quit taking whoopings. Took my last whooping. I was trying to be good, but I was getting smashed. So, I said, alright then, we'll do it this way. Have it your way. That's what you really want. So the reason I'm bringing all that up, not to be a braggart, but that's the type of shit I was dealing with as opposed to learning in school. It was all about fucking survival and fighting your way through and dealing with bullies and, you know what I mean? Like, it's hard to focus on scholastic shit when you got all this other drama shit going on all around you. And back then, you know, now schools and parents are a little more aware of that shit than they were back then. Back then, it was just turn the other cheek. Yeah, while I'm getting smashed, I can't go to the bowling alley because there's somebody there to kick my ass. Can't go to the movie theater. All them things were happening, you know. It wasn't until I started knocking folks on their back that I was able to fucking go to the bowling alley without any problem. I was able to go to the arcade. I was able to go to the baseball game at night. Shit like that. Because all those events always ended up with bullies jumping on me and my brother when I was, you know what I mean? So, put all that together, there was a time when it was hard to focus on schoolwork. You're trying to figure out which door you're going to go out after school so nobody will see you, what path you're going to take home from school so you don't have to fight the bullies. You know, you're not thinking about, hey, I got to grab my book so I can study for that history test. Now, how the fuck am I going to get home without getting jumped? What door should I go out? What route should I take home? Maybe if I go down this alley, maybe if I run down that alley, they won't see me, or whatever. So that's the shit I was dealing with. That's what I'm telling you, when I finally got to a point where I could handle my own, dude, I went off on them, bro. I was fucking smashing, like a smashing machine. Like, I wasn't playing no games. I had all those years of rage build up. So I wasn't worried about books, taking books home. So that was just extra weight. I'm trying to figure out how to get home without getting jumped. I want to carry books. I don't want to have books in my hand when I got to fight, you know, or... So I just wouldn't even take my books home because it was a war zone just to get home. And these motherfuckers knew where I lived, so they'd be posted up in an alley a block away. You know, you think you made it home without anybody seeing you. Get a block away, next thing you know, 3 or 4 of them pop out of the alley. Oh, fuck. Now I gotta fight. I thought I made it home. Just shit like that, you know, so that's the shit I was dealing with. It wasn't about, I'm gonna take my books home and study for an algebra test. I'm not taking no fucking books home, I gotta run fast. So the GPA was the least of my worries in school. That's why when I was able to give my children my kids don't know nothing about a life like that, nothing. I had quit drinking, so they didn't know, you know, the alcoholism, no, my mom wasn't a drinker. from my uncles, my grandparents, my aunts and uncles, and blah, blah, blah. You know, alcoholism was a rampant thing in my family. So that was one of the things when I had children that I didn't want them exposed to. I didn't want them around something like that. So that was one of the goals that I did, you know, is I didn't drink around them. They don't know nothing about that life. Because those are the things, those are the cycles that I was trying to break. They don't know nothing about bullies, you know, shit like that. Like, I did everything I could that they didn't have to deal with that ignorant shit that I dealt with. I ain't saying none of this to be bragging. I'm saying is that's the stupid shit. It's all stupid shit that I was dealing with. That was the environment I was around, you know. Hell, dude, I was in 4th grade before I realized not everybody smokes weed. I thought everybody smoked pot. I didn't know. It wasn't until 4th grade they came in. You know how the cops will come and do a demonstration at your school. They came in and did a demonstration and showed the shit. I never said a word, but I was sitting there looking at that shit they were showing. I was thinking, man, that's some bunk weed. My uncle's got fucking freezer bags full of fucking Thai stick and fucking Maui Wowie, you know, you're over here with. Oh shit, my horse in me. But I thought everybody smoked. My mom never did, but everybody else around me did. My mom didn't smoke or drink for a long time. I think my mom was in her mid to late 20s before she started drinking and shit. But outside of that, all my uncles and aunts and grandparents and they were alcoholics and shit. I remember one time I was sitting in the office in high school. I just beat the shit out of one of those dudes. And the dean is like, so what was this over? And I explained to him about them chasing us home from school and beating us up. He said, are you kidding me right now? I'm like, no. It took me this long to catch up with them. Are you serious? Yeah. So this shit's stemming from grade school. Yeah. It took me this long to catch them. And he would just shake his head like, wow. He didn't know that my mom had given me a green light. So this, I swear to God, you can ask her. My mom comes in here, Debbie Cottrell, a.k.a. Ted Kelly. You'll see her on both names. You can ask her yourself if I'm lying to you. When I would get suspended for fighting, me and Mom would go sit in the swimming pool and drink Boone's Farm apple wine. We'd sit there and chill. I never got in trouble. So I got to where I'd use it to my advantage. I'd be like, let's see. There's no school Monday. So if I whoop this dude's ass on a Wednesday, I get Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday off. I would plot out my vacation. All right, I'll just whoop this dude's ass on a Wednesday. And that's what I would do. Go whoop his ass on Wednesday, get suspended, get 5-day vacation, sit in the swimming pool with my mom drinking wine. She'd give me a high five. Did you whoop his ass? Yeah, all right, yeah, I hope so. I didn't get in no trouble. So once I realized it was a green light and fucking I whip your ass, I'll go drink some wine. You better leave me alone. I ain't bullshitting you one iota. Ask her if I'm lying. We'd sit around and drink Boone's Farm apple wine and listen to DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince in the pool. So that was my punishment for kicking ass. So, but that dean didn't know that I had a green light. So he didn't understand why I was quick with it. I didn't hesitate. Shit, all that meant to me was a vacation. Oh, you mean I get a few days off? Shit, let's do it. Sit around, hang out with mom, drink some wine, listen to some music, eat some good food. Shit, where do I sign up? I swear to God. I do the same thing with my daughter. There was kids that would try to bully her on the bus. I told her, because she'd come in crying, I'd seen spit on her, boogers or whatever, where they'd fucking done something to her. I set her down one day. I said, sis, listen, you don't have to take that shit. You don't have to let people do shit. I said, somebody puts hands on you, whoop their ass. Well, one day she's on the bus. One little boy in the seat behind her grabs her hair and pulls her head back, and then another boy sitting next to her grabs her up in a headlock. Well, she got up and she beat both of their asses on the bus. Guess who got suspended? So two boys started a fight with a little girl. She whooped their ass, and guess who got suspended? My daughter. You know what we did? We went fishing. We got some McDonald's. We got sodas and snacks. We went and sat on the pier over here at the lake. We went fishing, and I told her I was proud of her. She didn't get in no trouble. Why? Because I can't always be there to protect you. You're going to have to protect yourself. I was proud of her for whooping their asses. They said, we reviewed the video. She was the aggressor. I said, yeah, after they fucking pulled her hair, she beat their ass. Yeah, she was the aggressor. Well, she banged the one little boy's head into the window. I don't give a fuck what she did to him. That's what he gets. Keeps his hands off of her. He don't have to worry about his head getting smashed into a window, does he? There's a concept. I bet those boys don't put hands on her again. What do you want to bet? She let her hands go. My daughter's a good-sized girl.
I know that feeling all too well.
Yep. My daughter's a good-sized girl. So, they got their ass whooped. I just told her, you don't have to let people beat up on you. You don't have to let them pull your hair, wipe boogers on you, spit on you. Fuck that. Get up and knock somebody's head off. Bet they don't do it again. What do you want to bet? I said, I asked her, I said, you ever notice that when I'm out and about, no guys ever come up and do anything to me? And I don't go up and do anything to anybody? She said, yeah. I said, you know why? She said, why? I said, because I know what can happen. And so do they. So you got to teach these people how to treat you. And it didn't have to use any violence. They just know that there's a chance. If I hit this dude, he's going to hit me back. But if they know there's no chance of that happening, they're liable to, so let them know. You put hands on me, it's going to be fireworks, bro. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. You might whoop my ass. You may whoop my ass, but I'm telling you right now, you're not going to want to ever fight me again. Nah, I'll find somebody else. So that's what you got to do. Let them know. You better find somebody else. I did. I just took her fishing. We had a good time. And I sat there and I said, sis, I said, where are we at right now? She said, the lake. I said, what are we doing? She said, fishing. I said, so we're having a good time, huh? She goes, yeah. I said, so be honest with me. What happened? I said, you're not in no trouble, right? I said, we're here fishing. I said, you're not in trouble. But what happened? She told me the kid behind her pulled her hair and yanked her head back. The kid next to her grabbed her in a headlock. She said she got scared. And she just fucking started throwing hands. Until somebody broke it up. I said, well, good job. The reason I did that, I always try to keep an open, honest dialogue with my daughter. Like, just tell me what happened, man. You don't lie about it. Did you start it? What happened? And of course, I did give some life lessons. Hey, maybe da 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 da. But at the same time, you got to let them know that they can protect themselves. I mean, if you already putting hands on me, I have no choice but to fight back. But if I'm going and I'm starting it, and that's what I was explaining to her, if I go and I'm starting it, that's a different story. So there's a difference in defending yourself and being the aggressor. And I'll be honest with you, dude, there came a point where I did become a bully. I can't lie. There did come a point. I think it was a survival tactic. That if people knew not to mess with me, they wouldn't jump on me, they wouldn't bully me, they wouldn't beat me up. So if they were scared of me, then I knew that they weren't beating me up. So there was, and I'm not bragging on that. It's a sad and pathetic aside from that I became that for a period of time. But it was a survival tactic. So then people didn't want to put hands on me anymore because they knew I'll put hands on them. And so they started leaving me alone. And I'm not proud of none of that. I'm just explaining some of the shit that was going on when I was growing up. So, I wasn't all worried about academics. I was worried about fucking fighting my way to school and fighting my way home from school. That's why when that dude on here was acting like I was a coward and afraid to say something, I'm like, bro, you don't know me. You don't know where I'm from. You don't know what I'm about. Running around trying to make a story that I was scared to say something. You got me twisted, bro. You got the wrong one right here. Never a bad guy, but if I got beef with you, you'll know it. I won't go tell your friend. I'll walk right up to you. And he was trying to tell everybody on here that I was running my mouth about him behind his back. I said, dude, I'll walk up and put my nose right on your nose. And then you got a decision to make. I'll get all in your face if that's what's really going down. So I ain't gonna go tell this guy, go tell that guy. I'll walk right up to you, bro. Like, so you're going around trying to spread a rumor that I'm a coward. You don't fucking even know me. You don't know where I'm from and what I'm about, what I've been through. I'm never a tough guy. I'm not saying that. I never was. I'm saying I ain't never been afraid to fucking let my hands go if that's what it's about. I ain't gonna run and tell your buddy. I'm gonna walk right up to you and say, hey man, here's the problem I got. So to go around spreading rumors that I'd be too coward to do that? Nah, bro, you got me fucked up. I'll beat your ass in front of your mama and not feel sorry for it. Ain't gotta go hide about it. Better go on and mess with somebody else. That's all I'm saying. Never start it, but we can finish it. I'm a very laid back, very docile person. I'm very nice. I don't impose my will on anyone. But you invade my space, and I'm a whole different animal. I'd much rather go fishing with you and...
Shit lol good for her sticking up for herself.
I was proud of her. What? What are we supposed to do? Let him beat on her? She's heavy set and shit, and they always fucking got something to say, and you know how the kids can be cruel. I just got fucking sick and tired of seeing, it's what they're doing to her. So all right, man, you know what? You don't have to take that. So then...
Sorry, playing Titan Quest my phone while I watch your stream.
It's all good. I'm just rambling. That's like the other day. Some kid had hit her in the head with a notebook. she told me, because she snatched him up. She told me, she goes, at first when he hit me in the face with the notebook, she said I didn't do anything. And then she goes, and this is what she told me. She goes, then I remembered you said that I can protect myself, and I snatched him up and told him, if you ever hit me again, I'm beating your ass. That made me feel good when she said, then I remembered you said I could protect myself. That made me feel good that she remembered that I told her that. That's exactly what she said to me. Then I remembered you said I could protect myself. I said, you don't have to let people put hands on you just because you're scared of getting in trouble. By the time they got hands on you, it's, getting in trouble is the least of your worries. They've already assaulted you. Now it's time to defend yourself. Mr. Nice Guy has left the chat. You know? But it made me feel good that she said she remembered I told her that she could protect herself, because I'm glad she remembered that. That's exactly why I told her. I told her never be a bully, never start it, but if you have to defend yourself, do that. Because at the time, the principal, your dad, your mom, they're not there to save you. It's you and them. So you're going to have to protect yourself. And usually you only have to protect yourself a couple times before people around you see it and realize that, hey man, that's not an easy mark. Maybe I'll go mess with Johnny instead of Robbie, because Robbie will punch me in the face. And you gotta send a message sometimes, you know. And if you whoop that dude's ass good enough, all the people around watching it, they're gonna realize that they don't want that. So sometimes you gotta put a little extra on there just for the folks that are watching, so they know, don't jump on me. You better find somebody else. And I don't advocate fighting at all, but you got to protect yourself. You don't have no choice. You know, it's all ignorant shit. It really is. But once they put hands on you, you know, all that diplomatic shit's already out the door. They're already physically attacking you. Where the hell you put my camp? Oh my God. I think what else I need to do. Having said all that, I haven't been in a fight for years and years. I'll always try to avoid a fight before, you know, engaging. But if you back me in a corner, what can I do, right? I would much rather be your friend and drink a beer with you and shake your hand and go fishing with you than to fight. Any day. Any day. But sometimes you don't have a choice. I'm really a lover, not a fighter, but I was forced to be both. Like I said, one of the reasons I was getting beat up because I wouldn't fight. My mom told me to be good. I try to be good. I hear some horses somewhere. Sounds like they're over there. Oh, there's somebody over there by my horse. There was. Watch him for a minute. You know, there's a lot of kids in the inner city that deal with that, you know. They're trying to go to school, do right, get an education. They get bullied by gangs and shit. You know, get teased for wearing glasses, get teased for carrying your school books, get teased for having a backpack, get teased for trying to not being a tough guy. So a lot of your inner city youth deal with a lot of this shit that I'm talking about. That's what I meant. You know, I was trying to be a good kid. I was trying not to fight, not get in trouble, trying to do what my mom told me. But I was getting my ass kicked left and right because of it. So then I had to become something different in order to fucking not get my ass kicked every day. So it was never about being a tough guy. It was only about survival. Going to tease you because you're smart. Oh, you're a nerd. You're a geek. You know, instead of...
I have to be doing good something low.
Right. Oh, you are, man. You should be proud of yourself, bro. You're a hard worker. You're a family man. You're home with your family.
45 minutes.
You're with your family daily. You're not out bothering nobody. You're not, you know, you quit your drinking. You were smart enough to figure out on your own that it actually was causing roundabout problems. You know, so you should be proud of yourself, man. What's going on here? I'll see you in a minute. All right, brother, I'll be there. You know I will. Are you off work now, or are you going to do a work stream? I'll probably hang out with you and do a little bit of cleaning, and then I'm going to do an art stream. I'm going to work on a graphic. I'm working on a t-shirt design for Amazon. I got it about 2/3 done or whatever. I'm really not sure where I'm going to go with it, but I got all my elements in place. Let's see how we do it. Kind of got it visualized in my head, but there are times when... And then I want to print out... If you remember this, man, remind me to print out that wood-burning pattern. I want to print out that Arkansas Razorbacks pattern I made. I want to wood burn it. So if I print it out, I can transfer it to wood, and then I can burn it. But I might forget. I enjoy your streams, man. It's almost like I'm there with you, you know? I might not talk a lot, but I'm there listening to you. Sometimes I'll put emoji in the chat just to let you know I'm still there. But I enjoy hanging out. I got several people that I pretty much lurk on or whatever. I mean, you say you have a small channel, but you're doing pretty good for yourself. Pushing up on like what? I don't remember your exact sub count, but like something like 1,500 or something like that. I mean, you're coming along. And I saw one day you posted some of your analytics. Your channel gets way more views than mine. I might have some regulars that hang out and chat, but when it comes to views, your numbers are bigger than mine. I have more subs than you, but that don't matter. When it comes to views and shit, you get a lot more than I do. The only time I really got good views is when I posted that viral snake video, you know, and then everything kind of blew up for a second, but now it's back normal. Can you believe I've been on here since 2019 and had already built channel history and everything? Verified my account via phone, everything. But recently, they took away all my advanced features and said that I had to build channel history. I've been live streaming on YouTube since 2013. I've been live streaming. And they said I had to build channel history and took my advanced features and shit. So I had to do the fucking the face verification. So I had to go on camera, move my head this way, move my head that way, blah, 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 and verify my channel that way. Recently. I've been on here since 2013, live streaming every fucking day. But they said I didn't have channel history. If you don't have channel history in a dozen years, shit, when you gonna get it? Yep. That was just like what, this month or last month. They took my advanced features. So they had me limited to how much I could live stream, had me limited to this, that, and the other. So I just recently had to build channel history. I'm like, how many fucking times I got to do that? I already verified by phone. I already verified by fucking uploading videos for, what is it, 7 years on this channel? 7 on the other one? If I didn't have channel history in 7 years, what the fuck? But they made me validate, verify, or whatever you want to say.
You did what now? You are too sneaky. I am going to have to watch you.
I had to make a video of myself.
Oh, justice for your cruelty. Mark me.
And Kate, check it out. I've had a Google password since 2008. 2008. That's how long I've been on YouTube. My first channel is still up. It's still up here.
I've heard what you've been
Still
doing.
live.
They tell me, you know? Disgraceful. You should be ashamed of
All
yourself.
3 tied to the same exact email. And they tell me I had to build channel history. Been on YouTube for 18 years. 18 years. And the other day they made me verify my channel. 18 years. Almost 19. Going on 19 years in 2 months. It'll be 19 years. But we're not sure who you are. Okay. Same dude I was 19 years ago when I joined. I made my second channel in, I think, 2012. And I made this channel in 2019. But verify your channel so we can be sure it's you. Well, who did you think it was? Look like a good little spot.
Happy Soulful Sunday Oz 86 at Ant Bamam and MVP's Bougie Straws Up Damn It Cheers or Body Clinking Beer Mugs.
Hey, Queen V.
Check out Flow 825 on YouTube https://www.youtube.com/@flow825. Be sure to give her a follow.
Shout out to V. Woo. Woo woo. It's V. Woo. See, now it feels like home when you got V there. Then you feel at home. She's like Robitussin. She makes everything better.
Good morning, Vlo. Good afternoon, Your Majesty Crown.
You're too sweet.
Hope you're having a great morning.
I've been talking 86 ear off. He's probably sorry he put that earbud in.
Shit, I forgot to hit the like button, my bad.
Oh, thanks, man.
What it do 86 at and bam, I'm rolling on the floor laughing.
You live yet, 86? Say when you go live, I'll probably do like a half-hour cleaning, and then I'm
Do
gonna
me a favor, please.
do some art.
What's that thinking face? Probably in about a half hour.
Alright, bro.
Or so.
Right on. I'll hang out
Just
first.
struggling this morning.
I'll hang out a little bit till then. And when you go live, I'll hang out and chat with you. I'm gonna do a little cleaning, and then I'm gonna do some art, graphic design. Work on a t-shirt design I got going on. I'm kind of in the mood to do art today. I haven't been in a good mental place for a minute, so I feel like artwork's
I
one of
just
those.
uploaded a short. Can you go hit the like button on it if it's not too much trouble? Pretty please.
I will too. As soon as I find my phone.
Don't scroll, don't scroll. Hang on. I have one question. Don't scroll. Hang on.
Thank you guys.
That place has to close soon. Get ready to make a...
Sundays are really SL9W days for content.
Right.
You don't have to like me.
Hush, now you know I got 100 points. Did you sleep good, Whoa?
There you go, bro.
Oh, thank you.
Because I'm a delight.
I commented on a few of them.
No, I actually didn't sleep last night. Upside down face.
What's up, man? How you doing? You got the Depot, watch out. Wow. Yeah, it's good to see you, my boy Ozark. See what I'll do here.
Okay, good. It's already at 1K lol, doing way better than in thought I would.
Same. Look at that. Pistols. You see how I laid that dude out? I laid him out. What? Laid him out. Oh, yeah, look. Sure, you can add me, my boy, right now. Type that in on your PSN. The real-time today. No spaces. No caps. Type that in.
Oh shit, sorry to hear that.
Sorry, my phone.
I was hanging out with this friend person I really care for, smiling face with smiling eyes.
You'll invite Jen, son. Look at that. Yeah. You'll invite Jen, Sin, 112 to the coffee. You like to come with people too.
Oh well, I hope you had a good time at least.
Oh shoot, I'm stuck on the line.
We did.
Jen, Sin.
This gonna sound bad. I kept V up all night. Kept her awake all night, buddy.
Rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing.
Was it good for you?
Oh shit, I was putting in that work.
I like to make V laugh. But it's the truth, though. We were up until like 3:30 in the morning.
You were supposed to be quiet, sir. Rolling on the floor, laughing. Hell yeah.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know I was not supposed to tell anybody. Hope your boyfriend don't find out. But yeah, I like to make her laugh. She makes me laugh too. Hell, half the time she laughs at me, which makes me laugh at her. Well, I was telling her, I was like, man, if I would have known you when I was younger, those other dudes wouldn't have had a chance. They wouldn't have had a chance like a snowball in hell. I was Mr. Take Your Girl. And I would too.
I haven't had one of those in over a decade.
I know, I'm just teasing you. Gotta go over here, Demi. What is that I see on my map? Oh, Moonshine Camp. I don't blame you.
Maybe 2 decades rolling on the floor, laughing.
I sent my last girlfriend back to Indiana. I sent her back. How the fuck did I get up there? I definitely made the wrong pick. That's for sure.
Man, it's such a long day already.
Hopefully she won't spray me with Perfume in the face this time.
I took no pleasure in that lesson, but you needed to learn it. And if you start up with... Alright, let's see what you have for me. God's a
I
mother.
sent my last boyfriend to ICU.
See, that's why I need to
Well,
not
here's
mess
them.
with you, cause
I don't understand.
I don't need any scars. I don't like getting my ass kicked. Even though I need my ass kicked sometimes,
Don't take too much.
I don't
People
like
might
to get
start
my ass
mistaking you
kicked.
for a bear. Wise purchase.
Holla at yo girl.
Shit, I'm scared too.
Be careful with these. They can be lethal if used on our smallest friends. Save it for our sturdier companions.
Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing. Some people look at me like they are so scared, lol.
Well, sounds like you're a good-sized guy. You could
Okay,
probably
you.
could be intimidating. They don't know that you're a big softy.
Thank you, be well.
Like me, I'm a softy.
Funny when they do that.
I'm a super nice guy, actually, believe it or not. I'm not all those things they say I am.
Probably doesn't help him in pain today, so have a bit of a scowl on my face.
Well, it's good. They know not to act up, don't they?
Just the way people act sometimes, it's like I can smell fear, haha.
I wouldn't do it. Like I said, you're a big guy. You probably can be intimidating to some people.
Look over there with Pharaoh and his soft eyes rolling on the floor laughing.
That's right. You know, one time I got mad about something. My wife's like, "You get that look in your eyes." I'm like, "What look?" "Get that look in your eyes." Okay. Whatever the fuck that means. Got that look in my eye. So maybe you got that look in your eye, 86. Could be that look in your eye, bro. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you got that look in your eye. They could already just tell. Better not mess with that guy. You got that look in his eye.
But you definitely have a warm heart. 86 said that we all love Red Heart.
Exactly. Yep. That's what I was saying. Wasn't trying to be insulting when I said you're a big softy. That's what I meant. You could tell he's a good guy with a big heart, compassionate. Doesn't mess with nobody unless they mess with him. That's what I was saying, you know, first time I ever met him, he treated me like he'd known me forever. That's why I'm still here. Otherwise, I wouldn't even probably never came back. Hell, I got people I've known for years on here. I come in their chat and they don't even talk to me. So, one more coffee, and I'm going to hang out with 86. Do some cleaning. I use those Folgers. They're like Folgers singles.
Laugh, grinning face with big eyes, and I love it.
I drink those Folgers
Yeah,
singles.
I don't get streaming and not connecting with every person that comes in chat.
I try to do the same thing, you know, try to greet you, ask you how you're doing.
That's the whole reason I stream.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Why go live if you ain't gonna fucking acknowledge the people that come in your chat? I've had people say that's one of the things they like about my chat. You know, the same thing we're talking about is made them feel like I'd known them for a while and friendly to them and ask them how their day's going and show interest in
appreciate the nice words.
Show interest in their what they're interested in. You know, when I ask how your day is, I genuinely want to know. Like, I ain't just saying it to say it. How's your day going, man? You doing all right? So I've heard people say, I hate when somebody asks you how you doing. They don't care. Well, some people do care. Some people are, you know, genuinely want to know. Hey, how's it going? Doing all right?
I want everyone to feel welcome, like they just walked in their best friend's face, you know.
Right. I want you to want to come back, hang out. One-time visits are cool, but it's really the ones that come back time and again that make your channel. That's the ones that really define your channel, is your regulars.
I usually don't say something unless I mean it. I don't like to waste my breath.
I hear you. But I'm the same way, man. I could break bread with presidents and I can break bread with peasants. You know what I mean? Like, meet people wherever they are. I'm probably not the most likable guy until you get to know me. And then you kind of understand me a little bit, why I'm the way I am. And then people are probably a little more, oh, now it makes sense. I thought he was just an asshole. You know what I mean? I'm like Rambo.
I'm glad you were live this morning.
I'm like Rambo. They drew first blood. Excuse me. Now I'm trying to get the egg out.
Supplies are starting to run low, just so you know.
If you're 100 with me and nice to me, we would never ever have a problem.
Well, you have to be like that. You can't just let anyone in. That's how you get fucked over.
Exactly.
Sure feels good. It wasn't easy. I've cut myself so many times, it's a miracle I've got any blood left in me. Anyway, got a local buyer lined up, so...
I tend to hang out with people on here that I would actually hang out with in real life.
Just out for themselves, looking for a come up off someone else.
Right. If they're not the kind of person that I would go over their house and hang out with them in real life, then I probably won't be on their live stream and hanging out with them very much on here. People like you and V and others that I like as persons, that I would probably come over if I was in your city, I'd probably come over and hang out with you. That's the people I tend to roll with on here. So I guess they keep it real, for lack of a better way to say it, that, you know, if I wouldn't hang out with you in real life, I'm probably not going to hang out with you on here. I know I could go to V's house and hang out, cut up, have some lunch, you know, watch a movie or something, and feel at home. You know what I mean? The same with you. I know I could probably come over and kick it with you, play some Xbox, burn one, fucking chill, you know?
For real.
So that's the kind of people I hang out with. I don't tend to, if I wouldn't hang out with you in real life, I'm probably not going to hang out with you on here. I can usually tell within a very short period of time if a person's the type of person that I'd kick it with. You know, there's an old saying, I used to wonder if you liked me. Now I wonder if I like you.
The worst types of people are the ones that think they are the center of the universe. I avoid those people at all costs.
Right. I explain it by saying that my friends are salt of the earth people. Just good people, you know, just none of us are flexing like we're fucking more than we are. You know, none of us are acting like, you know, we're uber rich and taking pictures of our lunch to post on Instagram and faking the funk like we're living the lifestyle. You know, I like down to earth, salt of the earth people who you don't have to be any more than you are. Just be you, and that's all I need. That's all I need. You know what I mean?
/streanlabs.com/OZART/TIP via PayPal. I appreciate you.
I'm not super impressed by people per se, and what I mean by that, like, you know, some people go goo goo gaga over celebrities or whatever. I see them as just another person. Like I don't think they're above me or better than me or, oh my God, do you know who that is? Oh my God, it's a fucking person. He takes a shit in the morning just like me. He farts, his breath stinks. You know, you know what I mean? Like, the point I'm making, I tend to, you know, salt of the earth people, you don't have to be all this and all that to impress me. Just be a good person and I'll probably kick it with you. I'm not looking for anything from anyone. Just friendship and love and camaraderie, you know what I mean? You know, another thing, you know, oh, that guy's this, that, and other. What, you think he's going to give you some of his millions? I doubt it. You know what I mean? What are you kissing his ass for? You think he's going to buy you a fucking condo in Maui? I doubt it. He don't even know your name. You're not even on his radar. So why you care about him? He don't give a shit about you. If I was rich, you'd never know it. I would tell you I was broke and poor.
Meet to people in my life that have actually had life experiences and not just mindless simps that just fall 9W whatever is trendy on the int.
Right. Okay, what else haven't I done? Let's go get a bounty. Let's go over to Saint Denis. Get a bounty in Saint Denis. I remember when I first started playing this game. I say, I'm going over to St. Denis. I'll go over to St. Denis. It's Saint Denis.
I really like chillin' your stream. Feel like I just went to the homie's house lol.
Awesome. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Same with you. Plus, I think, you know, there comes a point when you're hanging out with more mature people, like you said, not just some simps that are following trends. Hanging out with, mature people who have life experiences,
Oh, should I have been saying it wrong too low?
I thought I heard you call it Saint Denis. But yeah, I was calling it Saint Denis for the longest time until I heard somebody on the game say Saint Denis. And I was like, oh, it's Saint Denis. I was calling it Saint Denis. Oh wait, I went to the wrong spot. What am I doing? Gotta go over to the police station. But it looks like Saint Denis. I never saw the word saint be pronounced San. And maybe it is, and we've always said it wrong, but...
What's wrong?
I said Denise, I think.
Denise. Well, you were closer than I was. First time I said it. Saint Denis. You know my ass is country as fuck. Saint Denis.
It's easier to carry that on in your hand than holster it.
Let's go get her. What'd she do? Stabbing. 2 horse thefts, a stabbing.
Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
Dead or alive for stabbing 2 people. And horse thefts from the same debauched night. State and federal agents believe she was under the influence of her own distilled spirits. Well, let's go get her. Could get a legendary. Let's check out the legendaries. Oh, damn, I got them all to 3 and 4 stars. Ain't no easy ones. That's more work than I want to do right now.
Hey.
Whoa, excuse me. Oh, my stomach's done a little bit better today. Lately, man, I've been having weird stomach problems. Fucking stomach always growling and shit. Damn. The other day, my stomach growled, and my daughter was like,
Thinking face.
my daughter was like, I never heard the bunny make that noise. I said, it's not the bunny, that was my stomach. I might need to go to a doctor and see what's up. Like, it don't hurt or nothing, it's always fucking growling. Even after you eat. Today I took some gas tablets, or whatever the fuck you want to call them. Seems to be a little more calm.
Floor laughing.
Yeah, she thought the bunny was making that noise. I know sometimes you think I'm farting. It's actually my stomach growling. It's the weirdest shit. Believe me, if I farted, you know it. I was like, but no, it's only it only started at like a couple months ago. I have to wonder if it doesn't have to do with my life situation and nerves. I'm always fucking on edge. I don't know if it does or doesn't have anything to do with that, but I've noticed that it's better today. It seems to be a little more chill.
Shit, sorry, man.
It's weird. But I wonder if it doesn't have something to do with my nerves. All this fucking drama shit I've been dealing with. I'm not used to that in my life. I'm used to more of a laid back, relaxed, drama free. I'm fucking old, you know. I'm not up for fighting all the time and shit. Like, I'm all fought out years ago, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to fight. So, you know, got my nerves all riled up and shit, and I'm an old guy now, you know what I mean? I'm not some young buck that likes to fucking squabble. I'd rather just give you a hug and go about my business. I don't want drama. I don't want to fight. Fuck, I did all that stupid shit when I was in my 20s. I don't want to, in my 50s, be fighting with somebody. Shit, man. I'd rather have a friend than a fucking enemy. I'd rather help you build your day up than fucking be mean to you. So I wonder, I mean, that would be the easy fix, and I would love if that's all it was. But yeah, last couple of months, my stomach's been almost always sounds like it's growling and shit. Like, dude, I just ate. I just don't have that energy no more. I don't want to do it. It's not in my makeup. I did all that shit when I was younger. So I wonder if it doesn't have something to do with nerves. Like I said, that'd be the easy fix. I hope that's all. I'm probably not going to have to see a doctor to find out. Now I got to go back past those guys. But I did notice it's a little better today. You know, it's weird how our...
love a man-to-man talk.
It's weird, right, exactly. It's weird how our nerves can cause other types of ailments, you know, if you're in a really stressful situation all the time, how all the different physiological effects it can have on your body and shit, and your mind, and maybe even your chemical makeup, you know? So it'll be interesting once I come out the other side of this bullshit to see if some of those things subside. I wouldn't be 100% surprised. You know, there's two sides to every story, right? So just keep that in mind too. But a lot of the shit that I've been dealing with makes me wonder if, you know, some of the other physical aspects I've been dealing with aren't because of that. Because, and the reason I'm saying that, it's only been this year that I've ever had any problems with, you know, something like that. And it was February when this divorce talk started, and I've been a fucking nervous wreck ever since. That's why the other day I signed papers and just said fucking fuck it all, do what you do, take what you take, have it. I'm done with all of it. I just want to fucking be healthy and be, I just need my peace, like that song. Have what you want, take what you want. I'm too old for this stupid shit. I'll fucking go build a mansion somewhere else. But let's not fight. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't have the energy for it. I'm cordial to her. I don't really talk to her. I'm cordial. I'm not mean to her. But I'm ready for it all to be over with, to be honest with you. As they say, I'm ready to just break clean. Material things have never mattered to me. They've never been like the main thing in my DNA, my character makeup. My grandpa had a saying, and I kind of live by it. You want to impress me? It ain't with all the things you have. You want to impress me? Do something nice for somebody else. Help somebody else up. Pull somebody else up. That's how you earn my respect. Not having millions of dollars in Lamborghinis and Ferraris and mansions. Blah, 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 blah. I don't respect material things. That old saying, actions speak louder than words. For me personally, that's the real thing. Now, who are you helping up? Who are you giving not necessarily a hand out, but a hand up? Who are you pulling up while you're climbing up? Not, oh, I got this, oh, I got that. Man, I'm not impressed by that shit, bro. Are you a good person? You try to help others? I respect that. That impresses me. Driving by a homeless man on the street in your Lamborghini and not even giving him $1, that's not impressive. That's not impressive at all. But the guy that only has $2 to his name and gives that guy $1, that's pretty fucking impressive to me. So as far as material things here, I ain't worried about nothing material. I don't give a fuck about material things. When you die, you can't take it with you anyway. Somebody else will have it. Just like this house. You know, I was all fucked up at one point about it all, you know, worried about what we're going to split this, split that. And I got thinking about it. So you know what, man? In life, we're just caretakers. You don't own that property. You're a caretaker for a period of time. So what? So your caretaker conservativeship, or whatever the fucking word is I'm looking for, it ended a little bit sooner than what you thought it was. So what? But you still weren't going to take the house with you. So for me personally, I was ready to break clean. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Let me go get my peace somewhere. Let me go get my mind right to where I can function and build my business up, and all that shit can be replaced. All that shit. You gotta have a nicer car, a nicer house, a nicer girlfriend. Where I sign up at? Oh man. You know, some people will look at me and say, man, you're fucking stupid. That's half your shit, and you're fucking, you know what, again, I just want to break clean, man. I'm so over the fight and all over the fucking, don't have to be no messier than it already is. Just fucking take what you take and do what you do. Like Jay Morris said, you can have the house if you want it. You can have the car too. Matter of fact, here go the keys. But let me get my peace. Keeping me constantly upset and riled up and fucking back on my heels, and you know what I mean? Like, dude, let's just, you do what you do, I'll do what I do, and that'll be the end of that, alright? And as far as the house goes, you know, I still have a daughter to think about, right? I don't want to fucking displace her and fucking, that was the whole point all along, was so that my kids would have the house. It was never meant for me to have the fucking house. That was never the goal. It was always so they did. I feel like, you know, all I'm doing is what I was planning on doing the whole time anyway. That was the whole point. make sure they had a home, make sure they had everything they needed. That's what parents do. So it was never about me getting a come up and fucking taking something from them and fucking, you know what I mean? That was never the plan. That was never the goal. So for me personally, I'm just really ending up where I planned on ended up anyway. I just never thought I'd be the odd man out, but so what? You know, it is what it is. It's a done deal. It's a wrap. Everything's already been signed. It's already in the courts. It's a done deal. There's no going back. There's a clause in there.
Can be nasty eyes rolling on the floor laughing.
Oh, yeah? Ask her if I could come be nasty with her. No, no, I'm kidding, Kim. I'm playing. Don't slap me. I'm teasing. But I mean, if you insist. No sense in being nasty by yourself, you know what I mean? It's much more fun with a friend.
Laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing.
It's much more fun with a friend if you're going to be nasty. Being nasty by yourself's alright, but if you got a friend, man, it's twice as fun, you know what I'm saying? Watch, I'm going to punch this lady in the face, watch. I'm going to pick up her hat. That's my favorite hat. Oh, shit. I didn't know we could take the women's hats. Oh, yeah. Look at that hat. 86.
Rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing.
I done took her Sunday hat. She down there screaming.
Please get away from me!
Please get away from me. Yeah, I have that effect on women, apparently. Get away from me. I gotta go get a picture at the photographer in my new hat. Did you know that you can go get your picture taken, 86?
Ah, welcome back. Been away on some merry travels, have you? Anything I can help you with? Without
That'd be cracking me up.
this one suits you naturally.
Nice Sunday church hat us face with tears of joy.
Thanks, man. I just got it. I found it on the ground.
Life on the prairie, so remote and wondrous.
Rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing.
Remember, you'll need to keep still.
Heavy face with tears of joy.
Goodness me, how rude of you!
Happy Soulful Sunday X Dank Plays EX Cheers Jeet Sai clinking beer mugs.
Goodness me, how rude of you!
How the hell did I get out of here? Alright. Yeah, I'm glad you like my hat, Dank. I just got it.
Take care of yourself.
You can't even buy this at the store. It's exclusive. It's a Chanel. Chanel #1.
Have a blessed evening.
You have to be a badass to wear this hat. Not just anybody can pull it off, you know. Wonder if I can store it on my horse. I'm gonna wear it to the Sunday school party. Let's go see if any of these guys got a problem with my hat. You got a problem with my hat? What about you? Where y'all going? The hell? The game's glitched out, so I'll just stab your ass. The game's glitched. That's kind of weird. I've never seen it do this. Your shirt's all cut up. It's all glitched out and shit. They're just all standing around. '86 is live.
That would be really good, dude. I wish you the best of luck with that. I hope you could find something fast, you know, especially with the state of the economy right now. That'll be really nice. What is like starting pay for something like that? You make pretty good money doing that. I mean, I guess if you're freelance, you can kind of set your own rates, right? That's pretty cool. That's the way to go, man, is kind of work for yourself. That's really good. Alzar, my man, appreciate you. That's my man right there, Alzar, my homie.
86ers on.
Welcome Alzar to the stream. I was just in his stream all morning chilling with him. So, appreciate him stopping by. Welcome, Oz. Good morning, my man. Hope you're doing good.
Well, look who it is.
Man, I didn't know I'd been on here almost 4 hours. Seemed like a couple hours.
Eyes.
That's telling me that I should probably go do some artwork, work on my graphic for a little bit, listen to some music, sing off key, laugh at myself, laugh at V. Finally starting to get a little bit of my mojo back where I would want to do artwork, to be in a mind frame where I could do artwork.
Gotta be true to yourself, man, you know? Plus it would get way too hard to put up a charade all the time and keep going. I couldn't keep that shit up, dude.
Supplies are running down fast. All right, my friend. Time to make some money. Here's another batch ready to go. Sure feels good. It wasn't easy. I've cut myself so many times.
Tough to be creative when there's a lot of static. You know what I mean?
Anyway,
You're not.
Got a local buyer lined
It's not
up, so
free flowing.
should be an
It's
easy road
forced.
for you.
When we start getting a more relaxed state, a more open-minded and clear-minded state, then all of a sudden now you're primed to be creative. Pretty windy here today. I think we might get rain at some point. Ever since they cut down all the trees on the one side of me and across the street of me, man, it is so much more windy here than it ever was. It's kind of weird how much wind those trees stop. And it's logical but to actually see it in real time, how much wind is allowed through compared to what was, it's significant, it's noticeable. I got an award there. Shot 1,000 enemies by shooting from the hip. Remember how I told you get a bonus if you don't aim when you shoot? So what I do is I aim and lock onto them, and then I let off of it real quick, and then I shoot because he's still locked on. But since you're not holding the button down.
Goodness.
They think you're shooting from the hip when in reality, I did aim. I just let off a split second before I shoot. So according to the game, they're thinking I'm shooting from the hip as opposed to actually locking onto them, but I'm not. I lock onto them, and then, like I said, a split second before I shoot, I let off of where I'm locked onto them. I just let off the left trigger, and then I shoot. And for a split second, he's still aiming right at him, right? And so that's how I get those. Just a little cheat I learned along the way by doing it. Here's another thing people might not know on here. Go here, over to awards. Every award you can receive it 10 times. See if I can find one here to illustrate what I'm talking about. So then if you reset it, it's looking like I might have already done this recently. Here's one. So it's a stage 9. I can reset the award. This is just from making stew at camp. Like this one, I've gotten it 10 times. You can get each award up to 10 times. Now when I reset that one. Now when I back out of here, they'll give me some gold. So a lot of people don't know that you can do your achievements, your awards, more than one time. You can get them 10 times.
Cheers or body cocktail glass popcorn.
So a lot of these, like this one here, I've already gotten it 4 times. This will be the 5th time. or fourth time, whatever. Travel on foot, 1,000 miles, we'll reset that. Travel by a horse, 1,000 miles, we'll reset that. So this is one way you can get gold, is by resetting your rewards, awards. Reset that one. Sell herbs to a doctor 100 times.
Trying to get ready for this new league coming up, so I'm just hammering it down, trying to just learn as much about this game as I can, so that way when the new league starts, I don't feel like I'm a noob, you know. Hey, how you doing, Victoria? Appreciate you. And no, I'm not saying anything anybody tells me to say. Don't just come in here and tell me to say something like I'm a dog or something. Who the hell do you think you are? Staring? What? What are you talking about? Want me to quack like a duck too?
I see I'll get gold bars, or a little under half of a gold bar each time. I'll reset those awards.
Like what? What do you want me to do? You want me to bark like a dog? You want me to quack like a duck? You want me to jump on one foot? What? Like what's next? Where is it?
We got 2.3 gold bars since we started playing. That means we made.
Running down fast.
That means we made over $1,000.
Like what? I hate it when people do that. Come in here and try to tell me what to do or say, or like, nah, I'm gonna do me. You do you, okay?
I got 86 riled up. And I got him riled up. We're too much alike. How did I do that? Let me try that on purpose.
Some people. You still doing good, appreciate you help trying out. Thanks for showing on me. Appreciate you guys being in here today. Just hanging out with me at work. I know these streams aren't the most entertaining, but you know. I'm glad to have you guys in here with me. I don't know why Shadow is scrolling like that. Yeah, we got Ozart in the building, chilling. How you doing? What's that? Jabbing, how's it doing? And I'm fine.
Alright, let me get off here. I'm going to go on the art side. Get a little graphics in. I didn't realize I'd been on here over 4 hours, so if I could get an hour or two of art in, I'll feel like I accomplished something.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Grab a sandwich and a soda. Do some artwork, maybe mess around and make a sale. I saw Amazon uploaded a couple of designs on my behalf. That's like 4 or 5 of them they've added recently. I thought they only did it when you sold stuff. But apparently they do it whenever they want to, if they feel like it's valuable. So they added that Blessed by the Best design. They put it on a, I forget what they call it, color, something, sweatshirt, comfort color or something, I can't remember. But and then they put it on another thing on my behalf. So on my tier 10 where I get 10 products, I have 30. I have a feeling I'm just on the threshold of getting what I call it, tier 25. If I could get, I feel like if I could get 25 slots to put graphics in, I feel like I'd have enough wiggle room to leave up my best designs and have a couple little slots where I can experiment. Right now, I'm having to take one of the 10 down if I want to add a new one. And if you got 10,
rolling on the floor laughing.
Hey, you know I'm going to rub my gun. It's my gun. I can rub it as fast as I want to. I crack myself up.
Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
Just pray that it doesn't shoot prematurely and everything will be good.
Bubbles, 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 bubbles.
Hey, if you don't rub your gun, who will, you know? But I wouldn't advise rubbing your gun in public, though. That is kind of pushing the envelope a little bit, you know what I mean? That's what I should do. I should make old-time signs with wood burning. Old-timey signs. I wonder if there'd be a market for that.
Good morning to you. Hold on, settle down now. Whoa, what the hell? Shit! One of you fellas better plug that son of a bitch!
I think I'm going to try to fix it with the vlog on Monday. Those videos, I honestly don't ever really care if they get weird.
Let's put this son of a bitch down!
Damn it, I just rubbed my gun and then you guys caused me to use it. Oh shit, they got the posse.
Do you guys mind? Because I can take it off if you guys don't mind.
Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
can take it off if you guys don't want it. Oh, okay, yeah, it's almost bedtime for you. Pretty late for you. Yeah, hopefully you get some good rest, my man. I hope you can. Really happy to hear that you're gonna go for trying to be a videographer and it's freelance. That's really good. It's good to be working for yourself. Yeah, I'm always happy to hear good news from people in the chat. It always makes my day.
Damn, excuse me. Yeah, I just left.
To hear good things about you. Oh, is there sound on? My bad, dude. I didn't know there was sound. I'll mute the sound. There we go. My bad. My bad. Sorry, you guys. I didn't know there was sound on there. There. Hopefully that's okay. At least.
All right, I'm gonna jump off of here. I'll catch you on the other side.
You guys out. Yeah. Okay. I muted it. Is that better? Well, I thought audio not playing back through. It's not playing. Alright, that's weird. Is that better? With audio. My bad. Hopefully it wasn't too loud for you guys. Sorry about that. Yeah, he's a cutie. He's my bud. He's literally my buddy. He's my best friend. You know? He's always happy when I get home. He's always there for me. He's always looking out for me.
How do
He's
I
always
change
wondering how I'm doing, you know?
Oh.
Always there right when I wake up.
There we go. I know I got some photos.
Yeah, he's definitely my
Can you
buddy.
see this screen right here where it says Social Club?
I love my Bam Bammers.
See some of my pictures I took. Here I was, flexing.
Have to see how I feel after work. I have to ask my son to take him on a walk today. I don't know if it's a good idea for me to walk Bam Bam with the way my back is right now, because he really likes to pull on me. I don't know if I can afford to have him pull on me too hard right now. So I might have to have one of the kiddos take him for a walk today. Probably will. That's good. I always just want to make sure that the viewing experience is as best as it can be for you guys, you know. Something that's annoying on the screen or something, I want to try to rectify it as soon as possible.
Picture of me and Abigail.
These yerba mates are pretty good. I'm starting to like these quite a bit. Filter water, cane sugar, organic yerba mate.
Kitty cat.
Organic yum berry juice. I don't know what that is, but it sounds yummy. Yerba mate and hibiscus flower. You guys drink these at all? Yerba mate.
Can you see these pictures or no? Just curious.
Yeah, it's like a green kind of like powder. Not really a powder so much, but like dried plant matter that you put in like a gourd, you fill it up, and then you just like pour water on it. Yeah, you've probably seen it before, the way that they actually do it. Oh, sorry, you guys fell. My bad. I dropped you guys. Oopsies. You guys went for a ride.
All right, I'm gonna jump on here and switch over. I'm gonna jump over into the. I'm gonna do a quick 10, 15 minute clean up, just so I don't have to do it later. Get it over with.
Yes, I love it. Y'all don't even understand how that song makes me feel. Have y'all ever had a song written about you? That's the first song I ever had wrote about me. And it's just me to see.
Eyes thinking face. I'll sit in the corner and wait, eyes rolling on the floor laughing.
Yeah, you just sit there and be pretty. I'll be back. That's all you gotta do. Just sit there and be pretty. You too, Kim. You too, just sit there and be pretty. I'll be back. That's all you gotta do. Shouldn't be too hard. Shouldn't be too stressful. I'll be back before you know it, and then you'll be like, oh shit.
Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
I'll be back before you know it, and you'll be like, shit. I didn't think he was actually going to come back. Damn it, now I gotta go in there and hang out with his dumb ass. I was hoping he wouldn't come back.
Okay, we're crazy about Chaw face blowing a kiss.
Alright, well now that we're all on the same page, big hugs, I'll be back. That's your only warning, so if you're gonna run, you better do it now. I'll be back before you know it. But yeah, let's do some artwork. You know, because this is supposed to be an art channel. Got pulled over by a cop earlier. He asked me if I had a police record. I said no, but I like Sting.
MVPs enjoy your lunch break. Face blowing a kiss.
You too. Hugs and high fives. I'm out of here like bell bottoms and butterfly collars. I'm out of here like Barack Obama's hairline. All right, later.
Rolling on the floor laughing, 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 rolling on the floor laughing.
Somebody's over there Googling Obama right now to try to look at his hairline. What's he talking about?
Rolling on the floor laughing, 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 rolling on the floor laughing. Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling.
When your hairline starts on the top of your head.
Rolling on the floor laughing, 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 rolling on the floor laughing.
All right, be good like me.
Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing. Shut up, us, damn it.